c'est que je suis pas réveillée. Faut bien s'amuser après. C'est toi, Anglais. Ok, oui. Waiting, que je cherche. Oui, celui-là. Oh, merci beaucoup, je devenais fou dans la main. Je suis en 60 FPS, c'est la première fois que ça m'arrive. Ouais. I'm getting a PC soon. My parents said they will help fund it because I'm broke as a bee. Broke as a bee? I never heard that expression. But that's cool. Merci beaucoup. C'est pour ça que tu restais en fait. Bees don't have money, yes, and so do every other animals and insects. Y a pas d'argent, Malo. Damn. Okay. Things seems to finally work. Yeah, but the bee rims. Ah, yes, that's true. Ah. Ooh. I'm just gonna look there. Everything will be fine. The streaming thingy said 0 seconds. What? How it's going? Oh, for the capture card. Yeah, it's just because I'm not recording.
Dear reader, allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may therefore have some misunderstandings about its nature.
J'ai oublié de traduire parce que je suis bien bête. Alors, cher lecteur, laissez-moi vous introduire à ce book, vous présenter ce livre. Même si, au premier regard, il peut vous apparaître comme un livre que vous avez déjà vu dans votre vie, il est bien loin d'être ordinaire. Vous aurez peut-être quelques misunderstandings à propos de sa nature. Vous vous tromperez peut-être à propos de sa nature.
The story that awaits you has not been fully told.
L'histoire qui vous attend n'a pas été entièrement racontée.
In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself.
En conclusion, en fait, la fin de ce livre n'est même pas connue, même pas de moi-même.
It is in that way that my book is special.
C'est pour ça que mon livre est spécial.
It is in that way that you are special.
Et c'est pour ça que vous êtes spécial.
Without you, there is no story.
Mais sans vous, il n'y a pas d'histoire.
Chapter 1.
Your book is special paper and ink. Ouch. Chapitre 1.
Normal isn't what it used to be.
Normal n'est plus ce qu'il semblait être.
This is a story about change.
C'est une histoire à propos du changement.
Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines.
Niché dans une vallée, je sais pas ce que veut dire shallow, se trouve la ville de Beacon Pines.
Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn.
Loin du square de la ville, par-delà la rivière, après le panneau Bienvenue négligé, un jeune garçon marche seul à l'aurore.
His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Son nom est Luca Van Horn et, juste comme vous, cher lecteur, il est là pour une raison. Garçon means boy, yes! Oh, c'est si joli! Hey, Dad! How are things going? Comment ça va? Today is the first day of summer vacation. Aujourd'hui, c'est le premier jour des vacances d'été. I start middle school next year, I guess. Je commence le primaire l'année prochaine, je suppose. I was 6 years old when you died. And it's been 6 years now. Ah non, du coup, il commence le collège. J'avais 6 ans quand tu es décédé et ça fait 6 ans maintenant. From here on out, you have been gone longer than you were here. À partir de maintenant, tu seras parti plus longtemps que ce que tu auras été là. It feels like that should mean something. On dirait que ça veut dire quelque chose. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the wood. Maman disait toujours que cet arbre était ton endroit préféré au monde. Me too. Moi aussi. Hey Luca! I knew I'd find you here. I knew I'd find you here. Je savais que je te trouverais ici.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend.
Rollo était l'ami le plus proche de Luca.
He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Il possédait beaucoup de qualités, mais la subtilité n'était pas une de celles-ci. Well, after I banged on your door till your grand answered. Enfin, après que j'ai frappé si fort à votre porte que ta grand-mère m'a répondu. And after I checked the pond. Et après, j'ai vérifié le pont. And climbed up the tree house. Et je suis montée jusqu'à la cabane dans les arbres. Then I knew I'd find you here. Ensuite, j'ai su que je te trouverais ici.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes and the flowers on the grave.
Rollo remarqua finalement les larmes dans les yeux de son ami et les fleurs qu'il avait déposées sur la tombe. Oh, yeah, right. Ah oui, c'est vrai. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Ta maman et toi faisaient toujours ça lors de l'anniversaire de ton père. Ouais. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. Je ne savais pas si tu allais continuer de faire ça maintenant que ta maman est partie aussi. She's not gone. Elle n'est pas partie. She's just... Elle est juste... Missing. Disparue. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. Désolée, je voulais dire depuis qu'elle est disparue. Tiger Boy is very happy for someone around the sad friend, yes. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Elle va revenir, Rollo. Of course she is, bien sûr. Okay, Dad. See you next time. Ok, papas. À plus. À plus. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Je pense que je suis prêt à partir. Sure. Lead the way, bien sûr. Passe devant. Touc, 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 touc. Oh, c'est trop bien. Oh, c'est Mimi.
Wonderful. I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book.
Merveilleux, j'ai eu un bon feeling, j'ai eu un bon pressentiment à votre propos, à ton propos quand tu as pris mon livre.
That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed.
Ce charme est quelque chose de très spécial.
Keep hold of it for now.
Garde-le pour le moment.
Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Son utilité se révélera bientôt. Tchou. Well, bye. It's charming to say the least. Thank you. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Au fait, j'ai presque oublié. The whole reason I was looking for ya. Pourquoi j'étais en train de te chercher. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. J'étais en train de me demander si tu arriverais seulement à ce point. I found the perfect way to start a summer. J'ai trouvé le meilleur moyen de commencer l'été. How's that? Comment ça?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Rollo regarda sur le côté, de façon suspicieuse. Not here. Pas ici. They might be watching. Peut-être qu'ils nous regardent. They? Who? Qui sont-ils? Chut, not so loud. Pas si fort. We need to do this in a secure location. On a besoin de faire ça dans un endroit sécurisé. Hello, what are doing? Yes. They, who, me. Hello. Mission control. Contrôle de mission. Alright, I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. D'accord, je vais juste le dire à grand-ma, bien sûr, à mamie, et ensuite on pourra y aller. What are you gonna tell her? Qu'est-ce que tu vas lui dire? I don't know, I'll think of something. Je ne sais pas, je trouverai bien quelque chose à dire. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign? Welcome sign. Is it why I forgot what bag answer is? I forgot you. Don't worry, I forgot. I forgot. Yes, me too. On se retrouvera au panneau de bienvenue. Your grandstand kinda wigs me out. Ta grand-mère me fait plutôt flipper. I don't do well with new people. Oh, je ne suis pas douée avec les nouvelles personnes. She moved in like half a year ago. Elle est venue ici, elle a vu s'installer ici il y a genre une demi-année. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Rejoins-moi au panneau quand tu seras prêt. Set yourself, I won't be long. D'accord, comme tu veux, je serai pas long. Tell Crown before heading out with Rollo. Informer mamie avant de partir avec Rollo.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude.
Cher lecteur, pardonne-moi pour cette interlude.
Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch?
Tu te souviens du charme que tu as trouvé dans le champ de dandelion de pissenlit?
There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines.
Il y a plus de ces charmes spéciaux que tu peux trouver à Beacon Pines.
They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing.
Ils sont connus pour se révéler à ceux qui en sont dignes.
Some of them can be found in this very house.
Certains peuvent être trouvés dans cette maison.
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly.
Depuis que Mamie s'est installée ici, la maison est plus paisible, plus vieille, non plus en ordre
And more covered in flowery fabric.
et plus couverte de tissus à fleurs.
One of his father's old stethoscopes.
Oh, l'un des vieux stéthoscopes de son papa.
Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it.
Lucas a passé des heures et des heures à écouter n'importe quoi, tout et n'importe quoi, avec.
Not for years, though.
Pas pendant des années cependant. Enfin, pas depuis des années cependant. Ouh.
Gran had already lit the fire.
Mamie a déjà allumé le feu.
She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Elle garde la maison chaleureuse, comme si c'était l'obligation d'une grand-mère.
Just some dusty knickknacks.
Je sais pas comment traduire ça. Du bordel poussiéreux.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator,
Une allée de plats préparés remplit le réfrigérateur.
each labeled with the day of the week.
Chacun marqué d'un jour de la semaine. Referme le réfrigérateur. C'est bien.
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Ah, une paire de vieux ciseaux, un ouvre-boîte cassé, un tube de colle presque vide et quelques, on va dire, vieux élastiques. Junk. Ok, j'arrête. Je veux le chapeau de paille de Luffy. Pardon.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Le seul meuble que Mamie a rapporté avec elle quand elle est venue s'installer ici, c'est un vieux garde-meuble? Non. Une vieille armoire? Non, j'ai pas le nom exact de ce truc.
Oh my, this is quite exciting.
Oh mon dieu, c'est excitant.
I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years.
Je suis maintenant certaine que tu es la personne que j'attendais depuis toutes ces années.
You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier.
Si tu te souviens bien, elle était un peu hésitante à te dire la façon d'utiliser les charmes plus tôt.
Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic.
Excuse-moi, j'ai plutôt le nez pour les choses dramatiques.
You are about to encounter your first turning point.
Tu es au moment... comment dire ça? Tu vas arriver à ton premier choix.
There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word.
Il y a certains moments dans cette histoire où tout repose sur un seul mot.
Step forth, dear reader.
Vas-y. Je sais pas, franchement, il y a des trucs, je sais pas comment les traduire, je suis trop nulle.
Sturdy old wheelbarrow.
Une vieille brouette.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother.
Le jeune Lucas passait des heures caché dans ses buissons, attendant le bon moment pour en sortir et effrayer sa maman.
She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
Oh, elle aimait toujours le récompenser en feignant la terreur. Jouer le jeu en feignant la terreur.
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Le jardinage pour les nuls est ouvert sur le banc. Stargate bug, yes! That's true. Hey Gran, I'm gonna go. Et mamie, je vais aller. For Pete's sake, go change out of your pajamas before you said another word. Pour l'amour de Pete. Va te changer avant de dire quoi que ce soit d'autre. But, mais, but nothing. Inside clothes are for inside. Mais rien du tout. Les vêtements d'intérieur sont pour l'intérieur. And outside clothes are for the outside. Et les vêtements d'extérieur sont pour l'extérieur. Why do you say that? She's a dear. He is a dear.
Lucas stared at his feet and muttered under his breath.
Lucas regarda ses pieds et marmonna dans sa barbe. Yes, but I mean, they are talking animals, so. Mom always let me wear my pajamas in the garden. Maman me laissait toujours porter mes pyjamas dans le jardin. Well, eh bien. Yeah, it's not supposed to be realistic. Yeah, thanks. Eleanor isn't here, is she? Eleanor n'est pas là, n'est-ce pas? Now go upstairs, change, and then we'll talk. Maintenant, va à l'étage, change-toi, et ensuite on parlera.
Right, of course. I forgot about the pajamas.
Ouais, c'est vrai, j'avais oublié de te parler du pyjama. She also had longer ears and other colorful. My nerdiness can handle this. Plus long hair makes her look more feminine, so I think that's why they gave her it. Maybe. And longer ears and other colored fur. She's a grandma. Do you look like your grandma? I don't. You do like your grandma? That's crazy. I do not.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door.
Lucas s'arrêta à la porte de la chambre de ses parents.
He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Il n'était pas encore prêt d'y aller.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in.
And my grams, I never met him, but I've seen photos. Okay. Because I do not like at all at my grandparents. Mamie a réquisitionné le placard du haut quand elle est venue habiter ici.
Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Certaines choses ont besoin d'être laissées à part. Paradox English or Spanish. Ah, I'm joking, please have mercy, English. Something oui, certaines choses doivent être laissées à l'écart de la malice d'un petit garçon, dit-elle. Hide.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater.
Lucas passa son sweater préféré.
Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Et car même si on était le premier jour de l'été, il y avait toujours un petit courant d'air frais. Whoever sent the message first is gay. I am gay.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner.
grand-mère s'installant ici voulait dire que la majeure partie des affaires du Lucas ont été reléguées à un coin de la pièce.
Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
Lucas était plutôt ennuyé par cette situation.
Gran's bed was undisturbed.
Le lit de mamie n'était pas défait.
Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace.
Lucas se fichait un peu qu'elle ait cette habitude à s'endormir devant le feu de la cheminée.
It meant that he could read late into the night.
Ça voulait dire qu'il pouvait lire tard dans la nuit. Le jeu est si beau. Okay, I'm gonna go hang with Rollo for the day. See you later. D'accord, je vais aller m'amuser avec Rollo pour le reste de la journée. Je te vois plus tard. Attends un instant. Hold up now. What are you and Rollo headed exactly? Où est-ce que vous allez avec Rollo? Oh, nowhere special. Oh, rien de spécial.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
Moins mamie en savait, mieux c'était pour eux. Ouh. Seems pretty so. D'accord, c'est pour ça que ça sert. We were just gonna go chill for the day.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
On va juste chill around pour la journée.
The best lies are built on truth.
Les meilleurs mensonges sont basés sur la vérité. You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. Ah, vous les garçons, vous êtes toujours pressés de ne rien faire. We stick to what we're good at. On continue de faire ce qu'on sait faire le mieux. Well, make sure you are done chilling in time for supper. Sois sûr d'avoir terminé de chiller. Je sais pas comment traduire chiller. Attends pour le dîner.
Easy.
Facile.
Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess.
Impressionnant. Tu as réussi à faire ton premier choix. Enfin, un turning point. Premier embranchement. Sans trop de difficultés.
That is the power of charms.
C'est le pouvoir des
A
charms.
single word can change everything.
Un seul mot peut tout
I
changer.
think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
Je pense qu'il est temps de t'introduire, de te présenter au Chronicle. Quoi être The Chronicle?
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made.
Oh, The Chronicle, donc en gros le journal. Et un enregistrement des décisions que tu as faites.
You can see the turning point which has been revealed.
Tu peux voir le turning point, donc l'embranchement qui a été révélé.
At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms,
Ooh.
creating new branches.
À n'importe quel moment, tu peux utiliser le Chronicles pour retourner dans le temps et utiliser de nouveaux charms pour créer de nouveaux embranchements.
Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate.
Heureusement pour nous, c'est le seul moment où cet embranchement ne vont pas dramatiquement altérer le destin.
It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
C'est le moment parfait pour expérimenter. Like the web of life, yes. La capacité de réécrire l'histoire. Oh, really? What are you guys going to ponder on such a lovely day, exactly? Ah, vraiment? Et qu'est-ce que vous allez... Enfin, à quoi est-ce que vous allez réfléchir exactement en cette si jolie journée?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
C'était la chance de Lucas de se trouver un alibi? Ah, you know... Bah, tu sais... Big stuff, de grosses choses. Small stuff, de plus petits trucs. Medium... Mostly medium pondering. That's what kids are calling it these days. You're weird. He's gonna go into middle school. Du coup, on réfléchit un peu.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. Gagné. Well, make sure you don't overburden yourself with the preponderance of pondering. Soyez sûr de ne pas trop vous prendre la tête avec toute ce réfléchissure, ça veut rien dire. Hein? Oh, forget it. Off with you now. Vas-y. Oust. Ouh. On essaye le dernier? That's what I call procrastination, yes. Hide.
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
Hide? Se cacher?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Habituellement, quand quelqu'un essaye de cacher quelque chose, ils essayent d'utiliser le mot cacher. Yeah, I guess Rollo bet some other kid that we could beat them at hide and seek. Ouais, je crois que Rollo a parié avec d'autres gamins qu'on pouvait les battre à cache-cache. Aren't you a little old for that? N'es-tu pas un peu vieux pour ça? It's not like there's much else to do around here. C'est pas comme s'il y avait autre chose à faire. Well, make sure you boys are done playing your little game in time for supper. Yeah, that
Also,
will.
that ends well.
All's well that it will. Oh, finalement, ça se termine bien. On va rester sur le hide. Oh, and Luca? Oh, et Lucas? You and Rollo stay out of trouble. Rollo et toi, restez en dehors des problèmes. I know. Je sais, je sais. Get into trouble with Rollo. S'attirer des ennuis avec Rollo. Yes, for real. Me too. Non, je voulais pas re-rentrer dans la maison. Voilà, merci. Oh, il pose! Regardez! Just chilling. Come on! Viens, viens! People need to know that Capri are very adult drink. Woo! Dang it, Rollo.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
Pour une ville avec aussi peu de visiteurs, le panneau... Go down, Rollo. Le panneau de bienvenue était peut-être un peu trop grand. Un peu plus grand que nécessaire. You know the drill. Tu connais le truc. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. Ne laisse personne découvrir notre route secrète.
Chapter 2.
Chapitre 2.
Welcome to Beacon Pines.
Bienvenue à Beacon Pines.
For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost.
Depuis des années, cette vallée a été un endroit de minage.
It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established.
Ce ne fut qu'à partir du moment où Sharper Valentine a construit sa compagnie de fertilisants que Beacon Pines a été construit.
Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered.
Pendant 30 ans, la ville a grandi et prospéré.
Until the foul harvest and his sudden death.
Jusqu'au Fall Harvest et sa mort soudaine.
In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Depuis 6 ans, tout le monde essaye juste de passer à autre chose. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn, we can talk now. Désolé, mon jeune petit monsieur Van Horn, je peux pas parler maintenant. Very busy with preparations. Très occupé avec les préparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Le maire Augustus Valentine n'était pas occupé. Ah, sorry Gus. Désolé monsieur. Enfin, monsieur. Désolé Gus. How many times do I... It's my villain. Combien de fois est-ce que je vais devoir te le répéter? C'est mère Velen.
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Oh. Gêné, Gus défisse instinctivement sa cravate. Keep up the good work. Continuez avec le bon travail. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Je dois vite fait aller parler à un citoyen concerné. Je sais pas comment dire concerné. Hein? It's nothing. Keep at it. C'est rien, continue comme ça. Alright, what can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Très bien, qu'est-ce que le maire de Beacon Pines peut faire pour toi aujourd'hui? Oh, just saying hi, I guess. Je voulais juste dire bonjour, je crois. Well, good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. Bonjour à toi aussi, jeune monsieur Van Horn. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company.
William Kerr était le CEO de Perennial Harvest Company.
He had become a fixture around town over the past few years.
Yeah, okay, if the constant in way of whiskey, sure. As someone who hits into voice acting, Walmart bag voice acting is really good. Thank you, you're really cute. C'était devenu une pointure dans le coin ces derniers temps.
After the failing of Valentine fertilizer,
Après la chute de Valentine Fertilizer,
the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
la ville a été heureuse de trouver un nouvel endroit d'emploi, de travail, putain. Excited for the big festival? Est-ce que tu es excité à propos du festival? Ah, sure. Ouais. Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. Ah, allez, quand j'avais ton âge, j'avais rien de plus excitant qu'un petit festival de... petit festival de village. Bon appétit. The food, the music, the dancing. La nourriture, la musique, la danse. Sounds pretty alright. A l'air plutôt bien. Yeah, gosh dang right it is. Oh, ça oui, c'est l'été. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. J'aimerais relâcher la pression un peu. Make sure to invite all of your little friends. Sois sûr d'inviter tous tes amis. I couldn't keep Rollo away if I tried. Je pourrais pas me séparer de Rollo même si je le voulais. Not paradox time, but mine, so see you later, I mean. Excellent. Sorry, Luca, I've gotta get back to the proverbial greenstone. What? Désolé, Lucas, je dois retourner Je sais pas. Or others awaits and that and all that. Ah, genre je dois recommencer à faire ma propagande-ish. Nos récoltes attendent et tout ça. Oh, now! The left slides a little low. Ok. Ok, bye! Oh, on peut chill! On peut chill partout, regardez! Just chillin'. I'm chillin'. The game really is beautiful. Donc, Choumi. Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was.
Mr. Sinclair continua de ronfler et releva à peine une paupière juste pour voir qui était en train de lui parler.
A tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Une tactique qu'il utilisait très souvent pour éviter des conversations qu'il ne voulait pas avoir. Youhou, Mr. Sinclair. Ah, don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? Tu vois pas que je dors, mon garçon? How's the napping today? Comment est la sieste aujourd'hui? Crummy as always. Je sais pas ce que veut dire crummy. Then fucking wake up. You still have a perfect nice view from here. J'ai l'habitude d'avoir une vue parfaite d'ici. Till perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Ah, j'avais l'habitude d'avoir une magnifique vue d'ici jusqu'à ce que perennial harvest fasse construire ce horrible building. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Pourquoi est-ce que tu ne déplaces juste pas ta chaise un peu? Why should I be the one that moves? Pourquoi est-ce que je serais celui qui doit bouger? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Showdown. Je ne sais pas. Ah mimi. Je suis pas très douée en traduction d'anglais. Hein. Come on Andy, grab his wallet. Vas-y Andy, attrape ça. On attache les case. I'm sorry Ricky, I can't. Désolé Iggy, je peux pas. Do it or we pound ya. Fais-le ou on te bully. Yup. Yeah, but my mom said. Oui, mais maman a dit. Yeah, but. If I had a nickel for every yeah, but. I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Oui, mais à chaque fois, si j'avais eu une pièce à chaque fois que tu m'aurais dit, que tu m'avais dit, oui, mais je serais très riche. Ain't I right, Tish? C'est pas vrai, Tish? Yup. Oh. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? Monsieur Van Horn, est-ce que vous avez un moment? It's just Luca. C'est juste Luca. Curly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial Harvest. Oh, je suis désolée, c'est ma première semaine à Perennial Harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Il tira un stylo, un crayon de sa poche et commença à écrire frénétiquement sur son clipboard. Je sais pas comment on dit. Wonderful, it won't happen again. Parfait, ça n'arrivera plus. If we are going to be on the first name basis, then you can call me Pete. Si on est en train de se présenter, eh bien tu peux m'appeler Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Oh, je suis contente de te rencontrer, Pete. Sorry, what are you reading? Désolée, qu'est-ce que tu es en train d'écrire? Oh, just documenting. Je prends juste des notes. Gosh, it's exciting to be part of something so damn special. Oh, c'est si excitant de faire partie de quelque chose aussi spécial. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. Tu sais, c'est pas juste à propos de nouvelles fontaines et de coups de fil. We're gonna change the world. On va changer le monde. And it all starts here, in Beacon Pines. Et tout commence ici, à Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? C'est pas super? Uh-huh. Anyway, I better get. Uh, Anyways, that better get. Au fait, je dois. Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thought. Oh, ça me rappelle, ça me fait penser. On adorait entendre ce que tu en penses. My thought? Ce que j'en pense? You bet! Bien sûr. If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right. Si on venait à changer cette ville, il faudrait que tout soit parfait. That sounds intense. Ça a l'air intense. Ha ha ha. Changing the world is intense. The detail they should be getting right is that grandma. Why? Why do you hate that grandma? What did she did to you? Changer le world, bien sûr. Changer le monde est intense. So, what you say? Alors, qu'est-ce que t'en dis? She hurts my brain. Ok. Could you answer a few questions? Est-ce que tu pourrais répondre à quelques questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Eh bien, oui, si c'est rapide. Wonderful. Super. Open to answering a few quick questions. Ouvert à l'idée de répondre à quelques questions rapides. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Une de faite, tu vois, ce n'est pas si compliqué. Oh, okay, we are going already. Ah, d'accord, ça a déjà commencé. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? Qu'est-ce que tu aimes particulièrement à propos de Beacon Pines? I never really thought about it before. Je n'y ai jamais vraiment pensé avant. Perfect. Parfait. It's the only place I've lived. C'est le seul endroit où j'ai jamais vécu. See, that wasn't so painful. Tu vois, c'était pas si difficile.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Pete arrêta un instant de crier et regarda par-dessus son clipboard. Was it? Est-ce que ça l'était? I guess not. Je ne crois pas. Huta. Our first 3 questions answered in a record time. Nos 3 premières questions ont été répondues en un temps record. Are you literally writing down everything? Est-ce que tu écris vraiment absolument tout? Thank you so much for your time. Merci beaucoup pour le temps que tu m'as offert. I need to process these answers. J'ai besoin de réfléchir à ces réponses. I can save the rest of your thought for later. On peut garder le reste de tes pensées pour plus tard. Ok. We'll harvest awaits. Il est chelou. Notre récolte attend. Très bien. Mission control. Authorized person only. Personnel autorisé uniquement. Hey Justin. Is the line playing any tunes today? Ça mord aujourd'hui? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Pas de prise ce matin. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. Ah, maintenant que j'y pense, je sais même plus si, quand était la dernière fois que j'ai fait une prise. But hey, it was never about the catch. Mais ça a jamais été à propos de la prise, d'attraper quelque chose. This is where I come to think. C'est ici que je viens pour penser. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. Oui, c'est ce que mon papa venait faire ici. Oops. That reminds me. If you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Ça me fait penser si jamais tu veux récupérer sa chaise. Je reste plutôt debout ces temps-ci. Keeps me from falling asleep at the wheel. Ça m'empêche de m'endormir à tout bout de champ. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Si ça ne te gêne pas, je pense qu'elle devrait rester là. Not at all. Pas du tout. An empty chair makes for a great listener. Une chaise vide fait une personne qui écoute. Ah, une chaise vide faite pour une personne qui va écouter, genre quelqu'un peut s'asseoir et pour lui parler,
Whenever Luca saw his dad's
je
chair
pense.
by the pond,
J'ai juste désactivé un truc viteuf. À chaque fois que Lucas voyait la chaise de son père sur la jetée,
it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
ça lui rappelait ces jours où il prenait quelques sandwichs et pêchait jusqu'à la fin de la journée. Enfin, jusqu'au coucher du soleil. Oh, little Luca!
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Lucas ouvrit la boîte, je sais pas comment on dit, et prit le parfait appât. Ticker or junk? Junk?
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook.
Lucas accrocha un lacet au hameçon.
What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Quel poisson pourrait résister à un beau lacet? C'est bien vrai ça. Give me the good cast now. Vas-y, lance-toi. Lance la ligne. You'll have to reel it in a bit faster. Tu dois remonter la ligne un peu plus vite. Or your catch will lose interest. Ou ta prise va s'ennuyer. Heh.
Luca tied a what fish?
Woohoo! Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Où est-ce que tu penses que l'autre est? Difficile à dire. Sometimes things drift away. Parfois, certaines choses sont emportées par le courant. That's not fair. C'est pas juste. No, it's not. Non, ça n'est pas. Well, wherever it is, I hope that all the boat at least has a sock to keep it company. Oh. Enfin, où qu'il soit, j'espère que cette autre botte a au moins une chaussette pour lui tenir compagnie. Bibou.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook.
Ouh. Lucas accrocha délicatement une plume à l'hameçon.
Good for skimming the surface.
Good for skimming the surface? Je sais pas. I'll be drawing and watching stream. Okay. Oh! Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rebel ducky. Eh bien, que je sois maudit, c'est ton vieux canard en plastique. You were just a little drooling ball of fool when you lost that. T'es juste une petite boule de poils bavante quand tu l'as perdu. Cried for days. T'as pleuré pendant des jours. I told you it turns up. Je t'avais dit qu'il allait revenir. Hehe. C'est si mimi, j'adore.
The boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy.
Les garçons se sentaient bien du moment qu'ils gardaient le vieux Géoff
They
heureux.
had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Ils avaient une source infinie de matériaux précieux à rajouter à la cabane dans les bois. Dans la cabane dans l'arbre. Je sais pas parler. Oups. J'avais pas fini d'explorer. Je veux terminer d'explorer avant d'y aller. Il n'y avait rien à explorer. Pouc, pouc, pouc.
After Luca's father had passed,
Après la mort du père de Lucas,
Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper.
Rollo devient obsédé avec obsédé par l'idée de construire leur propre Hank Atomic Star Scraper.
It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Oh, c'était bien avant que Lucas se rende compte que c'était la façon de Rollo de le garder occupé, de le faire penser à autre chose.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static.
Durant certaines nuits, quand les nuages étaient juste comme il le fallait, les garçons allumaient la radio et écoutaient les bruits étranges du son statique.
Rollo thinks it's aliens.
Rollo pense que ce sont des aliens.
He always thinks it's aliens.
Il pense toujours que ce sont des aliens.
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer.
La veste d'hiver de Lucas, qui n'est plus d'utilité durant cet été.
With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Mais avec cette fraîcheur, ce froid, qui durait plus longtemps que d'habitude, il était en train de reconsidérer la possibilité de le porter. Mon petit cœur, ça va pas être possible. Voilà, c'est bien. Ok, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? Ok, c'est quoi ce super plan secret pour commencer l'été? So, you know the abandoned warehouse by my place. Alors, t'es au courant à propos warehouse de... Pardon. De la serre abandonnée à côté de chez moi. Oups. The Old Valentine Building. Le vieil immeuble Valentine. Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. Ouais, et bah, c'est pas abandonné. What makes you think that? Qu'est-ce qui te fait penser ça? Get this. Last night, it was glowing. Et bah, la nuit dernière, ça brillait. Glowing? Are you sure? Ça brillait, t'es sûr? Kim 2, plutôt. That place has been empty since... that place has been empty since... Since the fall harvest? Cette place... non, cet endroit est vide depuis la fall harvest. Ouais. Who will even want to poke around that place? Qui voudrait seulement se balader dans le coin? We would, Rollo. We wouldn't. On voudrait, Rollo. On voudrait. Wait. It's just a bust old warehouse. Attends. C'est juste une vieille serre pourrie. I just meant we could do some research at the library. Moi, je voulais juste dire qu'on pouvait faire un peu de recherche à la bibliothèque. You wanna actually go to the warehouse? Tu voudrais aller à la serre? What do you expect to find? Qu'est-ce que tu penses y trouver? Answers. Réponses. My mom's out there somewhere. And it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. Ma maman est quelque part là dehors et tout le monde veut faire comme si elle était partie pour toujours. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. T'es pas obligé de venir, Rollo, si tu veux pas. Lucas, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? Lucas, tu te rappelles de cette fois où j'ai accidentellement fait cramer le poulailler? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my pet threatened me? Et tu as bondi en disant que c'était ta faute avec mon père me foutu une raclée. This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. C'est à peu près la même situation. I've got your back. Tu peux compter sur moi. Thanks, Rollo. Merci, Rollo. Now that I think about it, maintenant que j'y pense, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Fouiner autour de... Ah, pourquoi est-ce que j'oublie entre chaque dialogue ce que veut dire warehouse? La serre, c'est bon, j'ai trouvé. Fouiner autour de la serre. La serre abandonnée et nulle à chier, pardon. C'est exactement ce que je fais pour notre premier jour de l'été. Let's go! On y va! Moi je veux bien, mais c'est par où? C'est par là? Je pense. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Je reprends mon souffle. Go on, I'll catch up. Vas-y, je te rattrape. Ouh. Last Chance Dinner. Le diner de la dernière chance.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record.
Holden Wilder est le propriétaire du journal local.
The Beacon.
The Beacon. Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What do they have in store for you? Bonjour, Lucas. Qu'est-ce que te réserve cette belle journée? I was wondering if you heard any news about... Je voulais savoir si t'avais entendu des trucs à propos de... The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Le Beacon connaît les choses qui ont besoin d'être savoir, bien sûr, d'être su. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Est-ce que vous avez des infos à propos de l'ancienne... J'ai encore oublié le mot pour fertiliseur. Serre. Non, pour warehouse. Nope. Non. Oh. Rollo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rollo a cru voir des lumières là-bas la nuit dernière. Rollo ought to be careful pulling around that part of town. Rollo devrait être plutôt... prudent à propos de... Enfin, Rollo ne devrait pas trop aller fouiner dans ce genre de choses. The winds of change is blowing, and change is dangerous anymore. Les vents du changement sont en train de souffler, et le changement est un animal dangereux. Change. Ooh. Hey, Mrs. Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Bonjour, Lucas. Tu as des plans pour cet été? Not really. Non, pas vraiment. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, just the old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now. J'arrête de traduire, ça me fatigue trop. Je suis désolée. Ça a tenu 5 minutes, à peu près.
Luca could see the morning regulars nestled in their booths at the early bean.
Ah, cool. Piper? Oh, hi, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning, correct? And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Uh-huh. Hey, Zariel. Hiya, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy bird to help out in the cafe? Zariel would like you... Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain.
Miss Hatch. Bah oui, pourquoi j'essaie de traduire du coup?
Too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wandered down the wooden path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh. Oh, this is getting good. Hey, Dawn. Sorry to wake ya. Oh. No problem, it comes with the job.
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
What's up? Well, I said he saw something strange going on at the warehouse. You know anything about that? You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? Can't say quite yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Things seem to be quiet in town today. Yep, everyone is preparing for the festival. Should be back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then? Catch you then. Oh, and Luca? I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find out anything about your mom yet. I'm just grateful that you tried. I'm still keeping my ears up. Guess Mrs. Frattel is getting ready for the festival. Attendez, laissez-moi juste changer du coup, real quick. Je change mes infos de chat. Ok. Catégorie, ça c'est bon. Et du coup, j'enlève français. Hop, hop, voilà. Fil d'actualité. Nickel, c'est reparti. Luca, just the fella I was looking for. Hey Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right.
Ah,
Rendezvous with Roxy.
rendezvous with Roxy.
This is an important turning point.
Ooh,
The first time where your charms will change the course of fate.
ooh.
And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blog Hub Brothers Day? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, will I lie to you? Luca, wait up! I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rollo? So, we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rollo? Why are you doing that turning with your body? What, you're not scared? You're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a champ. And she's right around the corner, isn't she? Not by me, just over here lurking uselessly. Oh, hi sis. Nice weather we having here. I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice your morning call well left uncaught. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging out carrots. We're all gonna pick up for the slack since the fall harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten, and the rest is like they were hit by high atomic shrink or ray. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than pony carrots. Look, Roxy, Lucas and I have place to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I don't mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little... chill?
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy, it's the first day of summer, the sun's shining, and we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problem for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rollo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says, tomorrow's book is best left for yesterday. March your big off. Oh, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report! Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone. So, Fitz, what are you up on this lovely day? Nope. Cool, 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 cool. Hey, Griffin. How the ice cream gig going? Not great. It's a pretty cold out, and I'm in the business of selling cold. I'm sure things will warm up soon. Mr. Tolliver's got his groceries down. He's prepping for the festival, I guess. Gotcha. Hey, Birch. Hi, Luca. I'm doing some fact-checking for the town history exhibit. Look, kid, I'm just here to put up the lights. But did you know, when the town was founded, there were only 7 citizens, and they all worked for the mining company, and there was only one dirt road leading to town, and there still is only one road leading to town. Oh, right. Laissez-le, il est juste autiste. Lui et moi aussi. Oh non, j'ai perdu un follower. Terrible. Rip. Sharp Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. Sharp Valentine.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Intelligence. Ouh, attendez, du coup on a peut-être de quoi revenir. Ah non, on a que chill. Tant pis. Oui. Hey Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit chat. Okay.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. Look at my boy, hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nancreed. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely gem. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just reminds her that she still owes me that dance.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Tu m'étonnes. Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth. D'accord, t'as un coup de foudre, enfin t'as un crush sur ma mamie, mais me mets pas dedans, s'il te plaît.
The phone booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Oh, hey, Luca. Hi, Joey. How's the big hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure, bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just wanna be left alone. If you're going into Whipwoods, just be careful where you step. Number crunching, got it.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. C'est vrai que c'est bizarre.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town. The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally. The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Cushion, electrified fence. Is that thing new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rollo do if he was here?
Luca often asked himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not touching that thing.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Oh. Probably Valentine fertility companion. Looks old. That's 2.
1 more to go. The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay, moment of truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rollo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
There was only one way to find out.
Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rollo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around here.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid. The water looked almost diseased. It flowed slowly into the woods.
Locked.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper? Footsteps?
The sound of footsteps grew louder.
Hello? Oh, shit. What's your favorite English
The
song?
heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground.
That's a good question. I'm not sure about it.
Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
This is a story about change.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end?
Ooh.
I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy, but don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different. In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Make a break for it. What have you done? Ah! Did that little just kick me? Run all you want, you little traps. You gotta come home eventually. Sorry. Investigate the warehouse with Rollo. Sorry about that. Look and get overexcited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine,
Solomon Valentine's.
current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune,
Ooh.
huffed as he brushed off his pants.
A ton of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. It's a way I'm really sorry. No matter how are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No. That is truly a shame. Your grandmother has taken resident to keep house? Yeah. And how is that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's really at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who is rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say, it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Solomon!
Trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of the devil. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologize, heiress. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You are Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of his town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Look at my ball. Hold up a dick. Sorry, Mr. Nankrit, kinda in a hurry right now. Well, he's got too much of his father in him. Ugh, I win. A little help? I am a champion. We were racing. Did the road get longer? Like anything ever changes happen here, it seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I will take advice from second place. Has that sign always been here? Wait, what? Cushion electrified fans. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around electric fans? Don't worry, I got this. Why did you do that? I always say, you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Right, what now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from there. Unsupervised. From a safe distance. Wow, you're a genius. I think that did it, Luca. You never fail to impress.
As the glowing
Okay.
windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Thanks for passing by. Check it out. Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. See you. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Did you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? You bet yeah, but I did. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. And this hose. Oh man, tutorial's locked. Try harder. Not I see it won't budge. Oh well. This dumpster's new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. I can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in. I come back just as Paradox leaves, yeah! It would be in my honor to throw you in the trash. Come on, Lady Luck. So, what's in here? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like hand atomic communicators. Do this actually works? God command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic. Grand command. You coming in 5 by 5. Oh, how are you little red out, Hank? It's getting a little stuff in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on its way. What was that? Someone's coming, give me your hand. I'm trying, my hand is covered in squish. Scoot over, I'm coming here. I'm coming in. Ugh, tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back, get down.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh god, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detective from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat. When the chips are done, ace detective big dibber for clues.
Rollo felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Aha!
He snapped off tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge or something? What does that say?
Rollo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott's Tip Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm, this is no time to panic. I'm not panicking! You are panicking! Rollo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I am not holding your hand. Quite messing around. What other slime-covered hand will be in there? Ah! I am beginning to see the benefits of your run for your lives plan. Right, we clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100? No, yes, 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, whole ass. Well, I'll give you credit. You forced an eventful way to start a summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran.
I'm off today, by the way. Oh, that's cool.
1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3. Finding a Friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished sharing a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Hello? Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering folks, I'll be right here. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really, we just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstance are you to leave. What? If I am not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. Well, that was strange. Look, look. Euh... Est-ce qu'il y a des trucs que je peux faire ici?
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Ooh. Is it coming from inside the house? Hello? Is anyone here? Hello? Hello, is that you? Over? The scout, this scout scared the hell out of me. Oh, hey Roxy. If this about me accidentally kicking you yesterday is really here? No? Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rollo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rollo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? Oh, we were playing around in Whipwood, and then it was late and we went home. Whipwood? If he's alive, I am going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know how to check the woods. You just stayed out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Rollo? Where are you? Check the library for Rollo. Yes, if he's alive. That's scary. Like, look how cute and beautiful the art style is, and then maybe Rollo is dead. What the fuck?
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
This gameplay does not match the art style themes. That's true. Hey bud, have you seen Rollo? Nope. Though I've mostly been talking to clipboards. They're getting up a lot of stuff for this festival. This one said he has to process some answers. I told him that it was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. Is it dead? Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. You could fool me. Well, hey, it's no problem. The important thing is, we'd love to hear your thought. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We all we're all a part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got it.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start by telling me... Look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Wow, you joker. We all part of this together. You let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she will be there, then she will be there. I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy, when I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Come on, Lemmy, Roxy needs her abs. Yeah, well, good intention don't qualify as leg tender. Ugh, my parents will listen. No offense, but isn't Roller always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do for help? We need to check where the agents aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Whipwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple of hours. We could spend the time making posters. That will be great, I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check Whipwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Whipwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. What's this about a missing child? It must stress that the situation I must stress that the situation is completely under control. It just all seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense. Young Mr. Carter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging. Oh, yes, Mr. Valentine's has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter back that... No, where did she run off to? Hey, Dawn. Is it true about Rollo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connect to what? I was checking on reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless truck, mechanical noises, strange lights, your typical shady stuff. Who will be doing all that and why? Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine's family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. Do you have any idea where Rollo could be? The best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. Where did you see him last? We were in the Whipwood, right by Valentine's Fatal Reserve. I check with the Whipwood when my shift ends. I'll do my best work at night. Oh, Mimi. His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean vanish? That's impossible. Oh my! He doesn't even see the danger he's in. Hi Luca, what's up? You haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? He doesn't come around here much. Not since they made a rule that he can only order decaf. Hi Griffin, has Rue been by? Haven't seen him all day. I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound. And when he does, tell him there's strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him. On the house. He'll like that. Hey Jason. History Museum. It's low-shable, really. Did you happen to see Roland there? No, just the shadow of a family clinging to on a town clinging onto the past. Feel free to check for yourself, but don't expect to have your mind blown. Sharper Valentine, a celebration of excellence.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. That is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. Then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharp Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Revolving Fund.
Ah ouais, tout ça. That was unhelpful.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible. A peek behind the curtain. Methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Oof.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone. Alors je sais pas pourquoi mon son commence à bugger.
Mycological phosphorescence.
Ugh. More like microcomplete loss of interest.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular biology and the chemistry of mitosis.
Boring. Hey Jace. Oh, hey Luke. Did Roller come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days where a new ice should drop. Roller's the biggest fan of, the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swings by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh, Roger that, Space Cadets. Roger that, Space Cadets.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs. Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert proficient in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the sealed bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Arigato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
Oh, hi, Luca. You snuck me up. You snuck up on me. Good book? Dunno, just started.
He gestured to the shelves.
He gestured to the shelves. I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 17% of bee species actually lives in the underground tunnels? Or that if there are two kings in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy? Fight. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, he'll be the first to know. B. What sort of monster puts candy behind the locked door? Ah, yeah, Macedon Creed works wait hours sometimes. I have a bad feeling about Rollo. Yeah, me too. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Ah, Luca Van Horn. You knew him? Yep, not by choice.
Beck's family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rollo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like, missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So, I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm going with you. What? So say the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yep, well, technically it's Landon here left his kids to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kinda like me and Rollo. I guess Rollo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without the unlucky penny. Let's go find him. The name's back. Legitimate yeah back. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Yeah, that's so cute. Joy, have you seen Rollo around? No, sorry, Luca. I had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. I can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that will have anything to do with Rollo. No, the beetles. Do you think the temperature confused the circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm not beetologist. Just keep a eye out for him, will you? Of course.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Il me semble que c'est déjà. Ah, t'habites ici, toi, du coup. Ah, je suppose. Touc, 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 touc. Dang, they brought up the way in.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of growing ooze are definitely not what I expect from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick.
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood. First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the? Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So the science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. Oh yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey Dish, look what the cat dragged in. Yup. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Oh, don't say things like that. It hurts Tish feelings. And that right, Tish? Yup. She looks fine to me. Why, hello. I don't think we have been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot Tish. Yup. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once on account of your being new around here. Why will you hang out with this dad? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Okay, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true, they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Okay, I'm gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Looks who's grown a backbone now that a girl's around. First his pops croaked, then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hasty town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought. Well, time to bust out the strange.
Alright, Luca. Looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with your new kid? You're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yup. Stop being the waiter. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoos travel in packs, dude.
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach. Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
You jerk! My clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
I don't feel so good. Ulf. I'm sorry, I just... Oh shit! Yup. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
The person at the warehouse, the strange ooze, and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
You have to find Rollo. You took the word out of my mouth. Faut pas marcher dedans, hein. Ouais. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to this part of town? We were just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news. Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turn around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Wow, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost. You get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on back. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Helga, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home, I guess. Back, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nelly about works anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay.
Rollo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo. Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped her look for him. It turns out Rollo is safe and sound.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do but sleep, I guess.
Luca was sitting by the pond,
Afraid to say what?
listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tap box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father gently baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple.
He could dead somewhere in the woods. Yes.
The wrong choice, but I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go." Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run." The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Oof.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rollo?
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca? Rollo, is that you? Luca? There? Rollo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thanks God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me, someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? It took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interesting, for now at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr? No. Trust. Yes. Hold on, someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rollo? Rollo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely hear you.
Rollo's voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... The treehouse. The treehouse!
With that, the signal died for good.
What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna! He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rollo, you're a genius.
Luca gripped the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Hook up the walkie-talkie to the radio in the treehouse.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
So, we all understand our roles. You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Hiram, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Harris Valentine. Her resources will have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after you called this morning. Thanks, James. How is Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Spark Plug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. What the fuck is going on in this town? Gran, why are you meeting with Mr. Fratterly and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luca. Ah! Don't you scorn me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today I saw Mr. Tolliver and you ran onto the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigating reporter. It gives me credible vibes. Yes, a bit. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has Ukraine been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call for Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified, or both. Look out, be careful up there. I think we might be in the middle of a scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? No, I'm gonna stay out here for a bit longer. See ya, Luca. Hopefully Bill Cipher doesn't take roller. I hope. I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid! Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to just rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. In situations such as this, what if good?
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
I can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. Rollo? Rollo, are you there? I am at the treehouse now, Rollo. Mr. Guest said you were all right. What happened out there? Dang it, Rollo, where are you? What the fuck? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I got weapon here, so you'd better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What? You don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I am a monster. And now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy?
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me! This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second, and I get to be like this forever? There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you gotta be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day, with this positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Whip Woods. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Luca! Rollo? It's not safe, Luca! Rollo, where are you? The tree house! I am at the tree house, Rollo. Where are you? No, Luca, the tree house isn't safe. They said they were going to the tree house. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the tree house. Who said they're going to the tree house? The clipboards. What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Ige. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic, you stay here and I'll see what they want. Hello, Mr. Von Holm. We will love to hear your thought. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course, of course, of course, of course. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of here. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They are saying the same stuff but with the creepy knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his draw. Run!
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie, headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Iggy, there you are. You gave all of us a heck of a scare. Go away, just leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry though, we're here to help. Help? Then why were you chasing me? And Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him, he's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honking big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is! Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That is a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he lets you rumble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca, the only teeny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. And look around. You're in a quite the pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? Iggy wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca? drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rather send his regards. Oh. Hey! That was uncalled for, more than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
And this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end. That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Phew! Was a lot. I can try to tickle instead of being strange.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey Tish, wanna see something cool? Yup. Check this.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle on Tish's arms.
What the Tish is she? Tickling you? Yup. Yeah, yup. Yup.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yup, yup, yup.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
Yup. What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us?
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered I have somewhere to be. See you around, new kids.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Oh no! Whoa! What a little creep. Buck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh god.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with grey hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling. But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Well, and I weren't just playing in Whippool yesterday. We were investigating light at the old Valentine's Way house. But someone was there in strange suits. And we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. So we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. And it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Willow's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I wanna help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little tree house you two like to play in. Wait, wait there in case Rollo show up. Sounds like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. No, Scoot. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been stranded here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting strange lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Wait at the treehouse in case Rollo show up.
Mr. Nuncrete jumped with a start.
Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who were you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I never see anyone use it really. The whole thing is a waste of money if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet? Not yet. A long time for a boy to lose his way. Rollo knows those woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have his hold on Boyd sick. Antics? We all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncrete gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy. If there is something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncrete. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was a looking period. Shame?
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncrete was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncrete raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. Dumpster? What were you doing in here? At first, we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. Now, there was a name tag. It said deep engineering.
Mr. Nuncrete's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncrete's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncrete manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
As Luca Large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end.
Fuck!
No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Fuck! 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 Struggle?
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3.
Ooh.
Everything's fine.
Yes, everything seems fine.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished sharing a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rollo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. Uh-huh. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag. Deliver jam to Mr. Tolliver. Another for Mrs. Fredley at the diner. Deliver the jam to Mrs. Fredley. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed. He said he wanted some more. I suspect as much. Yes, he seems to have taken particular interest in my jam. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Just make sure Fredley and Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now, while the day is still young. Hello, it's Jennifer Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Tu pourrais allumer la lumière s'il te plaît, mon ange? Merci. Very well, we can meet tonight. Okay. Sorry about yesterday, Roxy can be so annoying. But good news, no more boring calls for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rollo, I've gotta deliver this into town first. We can catch up after. Ooh, is it a whole thing? It sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadets. Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat.
Heiress Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Heiress, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes, that is the news of the day. But there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine, my readers are more so interested in this town's future, that rather than any one family in particular. There was time, Mr. Wilder, when the going on my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am, and you know change is dangerous. If you finish that thought, I will make that monarch a permanent mixture of your anatomy. I apologize. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression the conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Dang, cool boss. Hey Dawn. Hey Luca, what's up? They got you on jam delivery, huh? Yup. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, coming from the big city. Her parents got both good jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kerr and Perennial Harvest, and the other is working for Heiress Valentine. And? The Valentines represent Bacon's spine past. Perennial Harvest has positioned himself as this town's future. Very sassy role, yes. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversation. I can imagine. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Mrs. Fratelli, look at you.
She leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You all skin and bones. Is your grand not feeding you? She is, it's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the dinner. See that picture over here? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? Oh, I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh, yes, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your crown hello for me, you look. Will do.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Ouh. Est-ce que je peux parler à quelqu'un d'autre que ma maman? J'ai pas l'impression. I'm ready to help, Mama. Alright, little buckaroo. It's up to us to feed these folks while Mr. Fredley is away. I've got to deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. Do you think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama. Here, Roxy. Luca? I'm helping. Well, hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rollo. What can I get you? I'm not really feeling like a burger. How about a chicken sandwich with bacon on top? Coming right up. chicken sandwich with bacon on top. Here you go. I'll call it the Love Me Tenders. Nice. Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables? I'm just helping out. Ah, my father had me hustling when I was your age as well. Father always says children are to be saved, pulling a family ever forwards. That doesn't sound very fun. Sounds like a clogged artery or two. Yes, there's plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I always make time to have lunch together once a month.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Should I come back? Oh no, it turns out Father was busy to have lunch today. I'll just go ahead and eat alone. Oh, the silver lining is without him around I can have my usual. A nice stack of cold cut topped with a pile of sloppy chili. Quoi? Je suppose que c'est ça. Here you are. Cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold. That's perfect, thank you. Cat's hook, they've shrunk the waist half.
Jeff slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
How's your pops doing? He's been pretty busy these days. I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod he ordered should be ready next week, will you? Sure thing. I've been in the mood for something sweet. You got a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth? A sweet burger? Yeah, and top it up with some grilled cactus. Grilled cactus? The hurt wants what it wants. What the fuck? Here's your order. I call it the sweet and stabby. Ah, no, that's a burger with bite. Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients? Okay, I'll be back. That's so cute. If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, sure, sorry to bother you. It's just that Mr. Kerr asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being my own all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family, for our legacy. That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it will be great. Oh, maybe. Personne ne veut me parler, ou alors je veux parler à personne, je sais pas. Anger from the past, mistake not yet made, and the glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear! How do you keep the ice cream cold? We keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold. How do they keep somewhere cold? Look, Bert, do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello? Eh?
With with a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. Oh, no bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Gran had some jam I supposed to give you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, this one on top. She wrote your name on there.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes, the jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam for
He
me.
reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelf for haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Why is he weird? Got some jam for you, Mr. Nancreate. Look, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Jennifer drops those off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case,
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see you, Gran. Hey you! Anchovy or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple? Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect, follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened? Help. Anchois ou pineapple? Je sais pas. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nelly, and this is Ilona. We're Beck's parents. Let's go, lesbian parents!
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh, yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already it feels like we've known each other for years. So you both can't stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never adopt you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunt development double. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nelly means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. Our friend has been friended. This counts for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I've actually asked I actually already asked him as he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks, Tom. You're welcome. I owe ya one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is the little cottage next to that big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by the big creepy gates. Don't be late. Oh, I'm back to square one on this whole friend gift. Great to see you there. Meet back at the big creepy gates. Woohoo. Good morning, Geoff. What's so good about it? Another day visit on the tubs, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. The festival is coming up. The festival. All my Valentines you support on Cockman is shining us the time. And where did that get us? Well, it's perennial harvest putting on this one, and they going it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between the old Valentine company and this new perennial harvest outfit
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly. Hey, kiddo. Good afternoon, Nika. Can I help you find something? Maybe, maybe not. Try me. Well, there's been some weird stuff going on at the old Valentine warehouse. Can't say I know anything about the old warehouse, but empty hives don't stay empty for long. Huh?
Kato motioned to the book in front of him.
The more I read about bees, the more similarities I see with people. If a hive collapses and fails, it doesn't stay empty for long. A new queen will set up shop pretty quickly. So you're saying it would make sense for someone new to start using the warehouse? Nature abhors a vacuum. La nature a horreur du vide. Hey Jace. Oh hi Lucas. Have you seen this new issue of Hank Atomic? Not yet. No spoilers please. It's awesome. It's a flashback. No spoilers please. We get to see how mild-mannered Henry Adamski becomes Hank Atomic, man of the space justice. Jace, no spoilers. Oh, sorry. My point is, you're gonna love it. Alright, Jace. Catch you later. Roger that, space cadets. So, who all lives in that house? Harris and Gus Valentines grew up there, and Solomon moved in a few years' walk. The creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So, just three people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happen all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died, before the full harvest. Okay, that's like the fifth time someone mentioned this full harvest thing. And you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually, you're going to explain to me how that harvest got all filled up, but we can't keep my parent waiting anymore. This way. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still there? You looked like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great, whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4 Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change. relied on it, even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma, over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck, Manus. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Tell me that the girl on the left isn't Azure fair. Yes, for real! Very good. Normally, we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't filled settled, and Beck has mentioned that this was your favorite. I'm sorry, I was just giving the bat when he said his mom was missing. Beck! I'm sorry, Luca, this move was us a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So, Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Oh, I mean, what brought you to Pecan Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her the newest lead researcher of deep engineering. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
Yes, they are Beck Moses. What Nelly means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yeah, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave day jobs to allow a loved one to pursue daydreams. You swore you didn't.
Beck slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca, how about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rollo soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people, but Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Rumble?
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
You sure we can make it home before the storms kick off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside you too before you catch cold. Luca, Nelly will try trying to get to reach your grand on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still inside the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewings. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Oh wow! Roland have a radio just like this in the tree house. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fit in with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of station on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city, but around here it's all farm report and statistics. Oh shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime. He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Wolgan and all the favor you can dose. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards, some did throwers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you moved a lot? Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. They always a better job someone else. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some weather. That's the sort of thing I will do if I cared. Well, you care enough to keep them, it's all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang, did that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you looked cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rollo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? I didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do when you don't know what to do? That never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone's telling me it's gonna be alright. What things are gonna change?
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Wow. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that. I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere?
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just wanna be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
Yeah. Wow, I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that. Me too. I should head out before this rain started again. Sure, I will you out. See you and roll out the festival? Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
How cute.
Chapter 5. Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with a hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Catch up with Rollo at the treehouse. Est-ce que je peux juste... Non. Je vais aller voir par là. Oui, il n'y avait rien. Salut. Salut Dawn. Hey Dawn, tracking down lead? You bet. I had a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharp Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kid an inheritance, there were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that heirs had to get on a child as they were. A kid of her age, who just showed up to the town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo! So Harris was forced to take care of him? Yup, or she would have lost everything. Why would Shaver care so much about random kid? Grandma has hit all Shavers sowed some wild oats. That explained the way Harris treated him, poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? I got reports on never reports Jesus, Luca. T'es toujours là, toi? Tu quittes jamais ce banc? He met his old friend's eye and was greeted by his nothing but ice cold anger. Heavens! This is no time for fractious friendship. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful! I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been complete ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decide to... You all... decide? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, right? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, very much so. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No? That we gave up because there was little rainstorm and we got all sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good. Then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work till the dusk is dawn. Say that you do. How was the wait? Attendez, je veux voir ça. Old pickle spawn. Ok, tout simplement. On peut pêcher de nouveaux trucs? Oh ouais.
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
Should we give it to Mom? She likes jewelry. That's a sweet thought, Carrie. But I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate a pawn bracelet.
Luca wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
Pardon. It's got a bunch of big words written on it. Let's see that. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights with respect to the Beacon Pine CBD and surrounding area has been rejected. What is that for? Applicant a Valentine Estate. Good. Good.
Luca placed his finger on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Ooh. Malice Haitian Proof Whiskey. A whole liquor for the hard man. Best leave that be. Takes a real bit of work to leave something like that lying around.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
Ooh. Property of Sharpe Valentine. Figures. If he had his way, property of Sharpe Valentine would be written on everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. The man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Looks like we could use some new baits. What do you say we head out and find some more? Rollo, are you still up there? I'm sorry, Rollo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what make you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rollo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried, so I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some charm. No, I just rolled it out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at that big house.
Lucas stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kinda cool. You'd like her. She needn't have convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rollo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. I was gonna be a surprise, but you took so long the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. 'Cause that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want. And you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I choose this? Is that what you think? Then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rollo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Buzz is right. Storms bring more than water. This one's brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your past nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, at least my pie is still round.
The words hung in the cold night air. Rollo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Lucas, Good night, Rollo. Dang it.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Rollo, what a jerk. Called me a bad friend. Oh, I'm Rollo. Look at me and my amazing family. Je sais pas ce que j'essaye de faire, mais j'essaye de le faire en tout cas. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Oh, baby. Luca,
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
you slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you right? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
I bet Rollo's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable.
Luca dozed off again.
Luca, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rollo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is to just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it do some good. Note.
Lucas still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday, a special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Moodle. She said you met yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh, she seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I left dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully. its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad. If you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames in a flash of cold light. He was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? No, dear. It's only Gram.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine? Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Willow thought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean anything of any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Now get your little butt out of the bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rollo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
She's so right. I know that. I know. So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that. What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Got some last minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. I love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
D'ailleurs, est-ce que je peux aller chercher des trucs là-bas ou pas? Atchou. Non, mais je voulais vérifier. There you are. Luca. Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, so you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The one thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now, I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went on between you two. Squash it. A space adventure, through you needn't buy it. If you're brave, go somewhere quiet. Let's go to the library. Ooh. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an exif yet. And it's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. But it's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed it and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commission of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Curl's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival singing reveal. You don't want to miss it. I don't know, Perennial Harvest think they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Thirdly, they don't still fall apart. The weather's still cruddy, and this season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year. You said it. No amount of corporate plundering's gonna change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade and the drink stand over does looks pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade. That's it. Pas lui parler à lui. Unique New World. Unique New World. New York. Unique New York. Unique New York. Huh? Ah, don't mind me. Just warming up my big ceremonious pitch.
Pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old wrapped box. Universe? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. Give me the gift. J'ai pas le temps de lire la suite.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey Jeff, everything's alright? Huh? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just, I ain't right these days, you know? I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't ya?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Ain't moving. Every single time. Yup. Wait for it. And explain sound once again not. Like clockwork. Watch a punch at drums. A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thought? We always strive to improve. Nope. I've got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons. Cynicals. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of the gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shining for a super secret guest of honor? A special guest? Who? I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. Fermé! I was able to return to perennial harvest safety suite you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now, will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what all the festival fuss is about, but I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what I got in there? Books. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the full harvest. I had my doubts about perennial harvest, but I must admit they do put a nice party. Hi, Alika. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Sorry, all became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Hey, Luca. So you done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Wow, yeah, I didn't know. What that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulation. That's great. Census taking, emergency services. I love this autistic little guy. The library is somewhere quiet. Hey, Alika.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. The first... Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Roller does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay, let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. On planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth thing dies, you'll need a tissue. Do you have any idea for this one? Because I don't. I don't have an idea at all. On planet Farpool, you may take issue when the fifth king dies. You'll need tissue. Issue when fifth is are curved. So I think it's the important words. Issue fifth issue, 50 sure about what? Huh. I can tell you one thing, it's not out there. What you need to find is inside the library somewhere. Okay.
Luca grabbed the 5 pillars of success
Ah.
from the shelf.
Once you get a book, you can either bring it here to me, or just grab a different one. Let's see what do we have here. The 5 Pillars of Success. Nope, I'm afraid that's not the correct book. Okay, here's a hint. The words I emphasis on importance. On plain example, you may take issue. When the 5th king dies, you need a tissue. I know, 5th issue. Yes, I got it, thank you.
Luca grabbed the issue with self-help, a helpful guide, from the shelf. Luca grabbed 500 meals for one big pot from the shelf. Luca grabbed the modern science of atomic radiation from the shelf. Luca grabbed natural photography, volume 5 from the shelf.
Hi Jace, still walking through the newest Hank Atomic? You know it. Some fascinating canon toward the end. Did you know Hank Atomic shrink of rate and technically shrink stuff? It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving that object unaltered. So it just looks shrunk compared to everything else? Bingo! That's wild. But Chase, no spoilers please. Oh right, sorry.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4 from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5
Okay.
from the shelf.
It's this one. Ah, you found
Luca
it!
removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's siphon pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that, and only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded cheer for this purple light bulb, bottled with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now, let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
He continued flipping.
Only found in grub card.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grifts in grub card? Griffin? Griffin's grub card. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavengers hunt. Thanks, kiddo. Whee. Hey, Griffin. Did Rollo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Both and Bateful. Enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. It's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting there for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's just...
Luca tugged at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
Pick up when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing. Pick up when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the step. Il y a une fontaine quelque part? Oui, ici. I saw that pepper inside the corner was so predictable. Yes, it's what I will do. Okay. Oh, step. The steps here. Ah. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Swallow owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task of friendship spring. See, that wasn't so hard. Hard. Ugh, I felt shipnet somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task of friendship spring. Good luck, Luca. Ah. Ah. Oh, look. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then, I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. No, you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Look, I'm really sorry. With everything that happened, with your mom and all, I've all wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kinda freaked out. Rollo. Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apologize over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Rollo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into the perennial harvest IQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some works done on the NCDC admission control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That seems perfect. They are so cute. Did ya hear? After Mr. Kerr gives his big speech, they gonna have the first annual biggest coach competition. As long as I put Caliphus as a coach, I'm a shoo-in. Good luck! Mission control. Authorities personnel only. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your grand this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I know it for you inside if you wanna read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None
of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done. I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go to all this trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still have a good time without me. Follow.
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seems nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Huh? What was that? Oh man, we missed the
It
fireworks?
was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself. A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene, in a silent treehouse turned statuary. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end.
Ok, G, nique ta mère!
No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Okay, I want either. Let's do it again, but with break instead.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rollo. You're not going home? Nah, I promised Rollo I'd tell him
Luke
about.
stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promised you tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If they're juicy secrets, you've gotta tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. I love her. She's
Luca
so
saw
cute.
Beck skulking by the gate.
So, you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiky gates, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me! Oh fuck. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide! That's Harry's Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that seat in working order, of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is that rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory islands, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There come a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. No, this is what I was talking about.
That voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect any yes of you. You just worry about your part in it and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rupker's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, is that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady, but that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Vex stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in routing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Gasp!
Chapter 5. What big ears you have! Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there are perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the tree house and figure things out there. Lead the way. Hmm. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and tossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you'll need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sit here acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Ha! Ha ha! Hi, Mr. Creed. Look, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thought, give in a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Grant tells me it's just keep. Grant tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good. That's good. Your Grant is a smart lady, look. Speaking of which, you'd better run alone home now. Too dark to be out wandering on your home. On your own. Parler, c'est pas facile. The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, the figure intoned, are you prepared to live with the truth? Another day, another dollar. Say ya tomorrow, Rosie. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? They have cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. Just thought it was a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without you.
Kerr gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh, no, that's not at all. She's just been bossy. Of course. Regardless, I will be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You don't doubt in his words.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company includes. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just a festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You try to see it right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Wait a minute. I just need to plug my tablets. Look, there. Book. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So, what's your body roll like? Rollo? He is Rollo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the full harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this full harvest thingy is. It's kinda a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Oh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Pecan spice, pecan pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Shaper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. And something a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died, and something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died, and everyone blamed the Valentines. The full harvest. Yep. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. Then next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of crapshoot what happens. No one's know why? Nope. I take it Rollo's farm got the short end of the stick? Yep, for some reason, their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since perennial harvest came into town. The Pecan Pines Ribbon Initiative? Yup, first thing they did was give the town this crop. They even put us up in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. We'd better get going. It's about time! I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name spec, you must be Rollo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking pile of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luca, you know the security concern we talked about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for the little test infiltration. Can be too safe these days. He goes all out, doesn't he? This game is so silly and cute, yes. Always. Lavish. Ah, that's hard. Yay! Oh. Ah. Ah. Yay! Ah. Ah! Fuck. Fuck. Ah! Yay! Woohoo! Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Geoff who trades off junks for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure you can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca
Um,
sucked in a long breath.
so like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. It seems more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Harris Valentine mating with Graham, wearing the same sort of hazmat suits.
Paul let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So, let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse? You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit? And then you saw your gran in the same suit talking to Harris Valentine. Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kinda awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude alien or alien zombies are infiltrating the town. And their leader is your gram, and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know, we haven't talked much since he moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It's been years since I've seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way, but are we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It seems like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always says fools only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kinda the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll carry you two tomorrow when the coast is clear, and we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can cut me in, count me in.
Chapter 6. Secret Lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? Oui, j'arrive. What on earth is that? Huh? That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this! It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Choke all you want. 22, 32? What? Okay. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear? Yep, whatever she's been up to this week has been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were Graham, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence. He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not trust their first hunch. It was in the game where the time was asked. What? Oh! Yes, it was in the game. First hunch as for suckers. Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo. Drat, it may already be too late. Just think of the amount of documents lost to ashes. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right here. Can we just think for a moment? Because is there anywhere Grant doesn't want you to go? Yeah? The closet upstairs. So maybe it stands the reason what we should check there first. No, dice, it's locked. It's locked. Well, well, well. Looks who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it's really important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anyone else? She has a pair of bushes? Who has ever thought, I am going to take this impotent thing and hook it in the bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the
A
lodge.
look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Sherlock Holmes, yes. Alright, Rollo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and wholesale. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yep. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh, hey, let me just yank on this random teacup and...
As Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Seems like your grand has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only two types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So, which one do we think she is? We are about to find out. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe? Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusion. What do we have here? Powers marked cushion explosive. And jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your grand making? She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right? Only one way to find out.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam. He
Huckleberries,
smacked his lips.
a hint of brown sugar, and ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Mrs. Fratterly. A gram jam gram? It says, last night I used the disguise Harris provided to scoot the legation. The timing window should be possible. Operation Spark Plug is a go. Oh man, what are you doing in haste? Whatever it is, it can't be good. It can be good. So more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You knew her, so I let it slide. But I am the bad joke guy around here. Je sais pas si ça sert à quelque chose. Je pense pas, ouais. Enfin, je pense pas parce que sinon, j'aurais peut-être déjà eu un... Ou alors c'était pour avoir le slap. Parce que j'ai déjà le slap techniquement. Et le smack. Tuk 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 tuk. Ouais, bon.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure had kept herself busy. Is your grand a serial killer? Cause I'm starting to get the vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movement of everyone in town, out of the keenness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nancrid has a check mark. The clickballs are all inside a big circle. My mom are both on here, both with question marks. Because Valentine's has the question marks, Harris had the question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. K has a bullseye. The killer has chosen next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are locked like a cheeseburger. It's better to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the milty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of a prominent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terence Wilby. Passion saw further scene of baldness and malaise. Body temperature continued to drop. He now describes soreness of muscle and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibits by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab result from Joseph.
Rolo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kinda disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mrs. Nunscreed's name. Wait,
Rolo's finger traced across the page.
there's more scribbling margins. Could be contagious. Mr. Wilbur claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to his report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else.
Rolo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the readings look shaky. I just couldn't help her. This thesis or whatever it is progresses so fast. And with his wife pacing, Terrence's condition follows close behind, exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rolo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Look, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take the matter into his own hands? This is bullshit.
Luca slammed the drawer shut. They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool. This looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Did you say that the French Olympic athletes... Yes, I sent this in the Not Safe for Work channel. Can't fool that logic. Look, the event pathway drawn on it. It's that at the entrance to town. And if we follow it,
Rolo carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right to
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square? That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide the treasure. Well, that doesn't look like a treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as this explosive over here. So it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Well, what's the thing you've been excited about the past months? The festival. Did you just say gulp? This is like a gulp kinder situation. Everyone will be everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival. Not if we stop her. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was what? No, I heard it too. That was the front door, which means someone just shut the door, which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the light.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down here?
The three kids shuffled punctuated every new step. Thump,
Yoo-hoo! I'm not here to hurt anyone.
thump,
I'm just here to help. Just
thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken cup!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me, but there were only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome! Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure club heard him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver! What a
Chapter
surprise.
7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair.
Awesome, but also very dumb, Rollo.
His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They run the grassy cup. Chili cup, hard cup. On sait que ça c'est pas le bon, mais on va le mettre quand même.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
I'll handle this, just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Look at what's going on here. Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids have all Hiram a good scare. Let's just get me out of this hope and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my grand up to? If you just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your grand moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with name of people from town. An archive of my dad's old disturbing passion notes.
Luca gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. Pardon. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This will all make sense in
He
time.
edged
Attends mon
imperceptibly
cœur, s'il te
toward
plaît.
the stairs as he spoke.
Merci. You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be bowed to.
He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light. Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight on here and let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
On va refaire ça, mais...
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, well, well. Mr. Tolliver. Yes, I have a lot of hiccups right now.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver.
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face.
What the fuck?
Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the wood?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the question here, punk. No. Hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... Well, let's just say, I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
No dance! What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around his house? I am help Jennifer to make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you in cahoot with Gran? Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, huh? Blow up the festival? Good lord!
He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, no, you got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the south. South? What's the south? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. I see. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? When more informations. Yeah, but we'd better not push Mr. Tulliver's any farther. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? I just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? Reliable? I don't know. The library. If there's any information about this sort of thing, Kado can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Au secours. Sorry. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Librarian? Ah, ta mère. Ta mère fois deux. Oh, Keto hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Mrs. Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you and Rollo I can't put you on any higher on the list for the next hunk atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know that I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing. We sorta didn't know. What ya what you got on the history of the town? Hmm. There's county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clipping, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start here. Help me.
Chapter 8.
Ah, au secours.
6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his folks wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam. result. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
Ouais, désolé, il y a le ventilateur, sinon j'ai trop chaud. Non, en vrai, si ça pose un problème, je peux l'éteindre. N'hésitez pas à me dire. If I had to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. T'inquiète, je rigole, juste on t'entend bien. Merci. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these ascending death records. Roller cutters lived a full and wonderful life till he read so much boring crap that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, and it won't be boring country records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a country record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
G. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey, hey, hey! We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name back? In the obit? G. Hartford? From the Brookfield Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? G. Hartford. That's my grand's name, Jennifer Hartford. Maybe there were two G. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your gran is 6 feet under, 3 tons over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in air.
Alright, gang. I got a close-up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Pie's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering. He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his binding and left without a trace?
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed.
He flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed, hehe. Oh, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tired at Miss Tulliver's, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mrs. Tulliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
Um, Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Rest now and let me handle everything.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival! Where have you been? Grandpa something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret computer. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa, ho ho. Sly devil. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Yagran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Oh,
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
is this thing... hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh yeah, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here tonight. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharpie Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old Koga deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
'Cause Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Oh heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am damn thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunities. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still had on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than this community, and Perennial Harvest is a community first and
Mr.
foremost.
Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the full harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest has found on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all my travel, I have learned one true thing. One always trip that they saw. We all have planned a lot of good in this town, and so it is with a happy heart that I proclaim
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
our harvest awaits.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again.
No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Bah oui, bien sûr, bébou. On va faire Sly.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What's going on here? You that moody girl. Please call me back. Sorry about all
Mr.
this.
Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there'll be a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
They had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we both here to
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old girl is nothing if not Toho.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything until I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You sure you can finish this up on your own? Johnny, but trust me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There is one more loose end I go walk on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercept an old phrase in the perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and know where to put it? It's gonna mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this caveman gave me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys coached that? Sure did. This whole time Mrs. Tolliver's had a candy shelf, but all he ever said is apple.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Aurora. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered? Could be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those. Each letter is a number thingies. So you will be 21, N will be 14, T will be. Ooh, it's an anagram. Nun's Creek
Luke
drugstore.
and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Rollo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Cran's new drugstore. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Oh well, I guess we know where to go next. Investigate non-crit drugstores. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man will be late to his own funerals. Funerals, maybe. God no. Je peux me mettre avec mes potes là? Non. J'ai mal. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this Incipit Town Festival really about? I think
Gus looked around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend more time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as a mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Harris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That is just a temporary arrangement. Beglo can be seen from our damned backyard. They are dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change, whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future, or to be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Good night, Harris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. Oups, pardon, non, c'est pas ça que je voulais faire. Non-Crit's Drugstore. Où est-ce que c'est? Knowledge, he spot with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. Huh. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. We'd better get to Nun's Creed. Oh, merci, mais c'est où? Ooh.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nancred. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Well, then where'd you got the candy from? Merde, je l'ai encore vu. You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasure in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on, licorice has never let me down. Well, I can say licorice will be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh, yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wonder when Mr. Nancred gets licorice in stock. He must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn royalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. Well, he's right, it's locked. There gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nancred, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keyboard. Why would there be a blinky keyboard? Grant's new drugstore. I mean, underground secrets. The password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Alright, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Sounds like that did something. Great, now what? I guess we.
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground. The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it! You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tube under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Look at, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduit from Home Atomy issue 12 were real? Well, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hunk Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. It looks like each of these have something written on them. Well, what a shit talker yet writing you is. This suit has a broken mask. So have we found our Mr. Housekeeper? We at least found the hazmat suit. If it works like a non-crit and talks like a non-crit, let's just jump to conclusion. Just saying. Mining Operation Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is old farm and fertilizer and a series of tubes. Pa always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa, you don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Perennial Harvest Main Office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why will Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthling. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way through sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Rollo, what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. What was that? Hide! Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Shit. 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 Awesome. You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stop now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? What? You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happened. Reality, complication, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So, you were his sidekick? No, we were partners. He helped the patient and I helped him. Yep, total sidekicks.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Say he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was it's a lot easier to help others yourself though now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offers, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sub-story? Not really, no. Just an old mind trying to delay what needs going.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know? My grand isn't out of this. She's been coming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crushing the town's body. She's going to disrupt this festival? What would she...
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground layer we buffed into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. Just goes map and explosive and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what is she messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in Stone Square. The fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source. What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That did not go how I expected. So... we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. You good? Yep. I love this town.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera, as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
That was intense. Yeah. I think I am at a part with some prison here. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cool. Doesn't look like it got on any of us. I didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blast something up out there? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We're gonna catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Catch up to Mr. Nuncreed. Looks like we aren't getting back that way. Mais c'est la tombe de mon père, ça, non? Genre ça, ce serait la tombe de mon père, avec le grand arbre. Là, il y aurait techniquement ma maison, avec la souche. Ouais, et là, c'est Beacon Pines, oui, c'est ça. This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time. Nuncreed's getting away. Why does Duolingo message me so much? Haha. Oh no, you've dropped to the second place. Okay, so I can get it back later. Yeah, well. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well versed on all things Beacon Pines, but this does like some sort of frozen replica of town. Ah, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nanklid is an alien. Rollo, stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their basecamp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into beacon pine citizens of their choosing. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. No, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirator. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to you, Grandma, look. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Wait, Walt told me everything. He trusts you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that his man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just have different idea about how to effect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. No, that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And the stillness he began to weep.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This will all make sense soon, Luca. And everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind your people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, We'll see where their loyalty fall. Je n'ai pas d'honte.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness. She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to.
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Décidément.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror, there was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature. Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thought, but I'm afraid we have place to go. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Fine, we know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost them. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find the way home. Bah, techniquement, là t'es à la maison. Luca? Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
Is that Buzz okay? I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the wood is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how the Tay Nation did you end up with one of your radio? Just lucky, I guess. Boy howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. Attends 2 secondes, j'ai cru voir un truc. Ah non, ça devait juste être moi. Moi, en même temps que je clignais des yeux. What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's done a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Care? Nah, still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more seats to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's town sign. I can almost make out letters in it here. What town could it even be? They couldn't be another town this deep into Whipwood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back there? I guess we got turned around? Where did all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. There is a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. Thought that we fought that before. It was cold too. Maybe all it leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. This stuff looks familiar to you? It looks like the barrel in the puddle I shoved me into, yeah. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, swim run.
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff they put up around Whipwood. The stuff who put up? I don't know.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic hunk atomic stories. We weren't going to save the day. We aren't even gonna save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed, and everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Attendez une seconde. Je déplie ma table. Pour pouvoir mieux m'installer. Hop. Voilà. Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
The way the snow covered everything over. It's kinda calming. Yeah. I hadn't time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze it back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This has all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's spell hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gun will do. Yeah, didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with baloney about losing tempers. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse ass. You were supposed to be a horse ass in response. That's how it works. Vicky, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Jeez, you goody tapes take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into
He
fights?
shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rollo are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town's like you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and she already likes you. You have Tish?
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Ah, it must be raining out there. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all of this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dirty little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what? Hmm?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst day of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. This is how you remember them, huh? Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hand off me!
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own businesses. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me. You...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted, scarfy naked football. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of word. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend, an observer, a hitchhiker of the infinite expanse of possibility. Great. How about the name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, Paul, we just wanna find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to live, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphor. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Whipple, or we teleport to some alternate universe. Or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. You have given it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. You both grew up here, but the town you called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which would be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call the brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revolution even. And the brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So, you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why do you say the source like that? Why indeed.
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they
He
could.
looked down at his feet. His eyes darted back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden
It is really his home.
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west, through Whipwood.
Chapter 6. The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite sport in the world. Our favorite sport in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why did you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find Yaya Jack?
He finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide. À 159K. I love distance, still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 200. Oh, sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it's some time? What about everything we left behind? What's the grave of someone with a family? The people who love them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a donut, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Ha! Wait though. Hey, I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on
Luca
graves.
stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. I'm not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
Iggy gave
advice.
Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover. Who? Yeah, helping. Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah blah blah. Look, Van Horn, you a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerks come at you, acting like a host ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about the
Luca wiped
source.
his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big, we smash it. And what if it's too big to
Iggy
smash?
flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad, I promise. Let's do this. Locate the source.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. Two faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? If it is, I never seen one like that. Got it awful cold out here in those woods, Luca. Probably best for you to stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens, no. Do I feel like a killer to
Iggy
you?
and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Oh, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. For a few ways back, I came into possession of premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecrackers stuff they give kids, the good stuff. So, why did you bury it in the tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing core as Rollo chicken coop. And you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I say, these were some primo fireworks. So I might underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary decoration. Sorry, but you showed us in the look on your face. Well, I got grounded for months. Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay down. So I buried them in that tree. But when I came back one later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them and tossed them.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's in the way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brain. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank, a comic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser. Crooked. Just like the horse thinking place.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo, echo, echo. Wow. I can't see why they wanted to move us all out of the town now. But why would they give a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? This is a dang hole? How do we smash a hole? Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Care. Where's Rollo? Well then lying before, he's safe. Well, safer than you two at least. And drat, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It's really something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Face of matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Aren't you in charge? Oh, heavens no! My hold is merry to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complication like us. You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It's really nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lakey. And the point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of the lifetime, and you happen to be extras, ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. No, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Send change. Yeah, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you, regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw this in your precious hole? Nothing, nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know. I'm an exceptional liar. Boop, boop, boop. That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool! Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Ooh. Wow.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child! What have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to count them dark. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference. They always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just hold us up and snag us both. Only way you get out of this is cares out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If you let go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost make it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me think the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Wow, can you believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Yeah, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friends like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like Yuka. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. 2 birds with 1 stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. And wackadoos travel in parks.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Luca had no choice but to... Oh, that's hard! On va commencer par refuse.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end. I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Allez, maintenant on fait accept.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched the teardrops sail down into the howling void.
Sorry.
As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The 2 silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
I love goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. curious. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks of Aegis must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempus lycomine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself, but doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of his property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk make things cold and the fireworks meant the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As Dan Black will have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that
We have
case.
some idea what that would look like.
It would take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all of this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has a role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my
A
role?
fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Lucas Van Hall, you are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Okay.
And in the stillness, he began to hum.
After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother, only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, buckaroo. Mom?
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone. You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me off, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped. It was better if everyone thought I was gone. You can have trust me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. And what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with
For the
ice.
first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
And that is what change is all about. Having the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town has a dangerous secret and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under your noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the full harvest. They told us that they will clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated, Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please? Don't you all see? This festival is a shame. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as Dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer were too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associate will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who disturbed. You two-timing clown. You all know there are some things wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is, that's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, je le savais! Ah, the ever-tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side, like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt your old little body. But alas, I expect something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir? It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir, of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Thunder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
What? No! Ah, so you didn't see that coming. I did. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. The festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious sweeten with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it will help if we set the mood. Mr. Care, piety, and riddle design. Ha! Wonderful!
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. I'm glad you're back so I can tell ya to your face. You destroyed this town. You ain't gonna let you away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Care?
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You clearly lost with me. And what led to me nicely to my Maitreland? Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourself in my absence. Squander it. To say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. But I... Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse. A son who is completely hopeless? Or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down? Harris, you found me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on this time. Father, I have been wasting my time. Have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing a legacy. Legacy? What is a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about? It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. Never this would have possible without you, Joseph. I think you said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor desperate to recuperate his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains royal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already filtered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I am willing to share its point in exchange of absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of perennial harvest? Ha! You think that puffed black sky could have accomplished all of this? Though I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk distant for a spell. So I invent William Kerr. Thank you, Bo. You earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Fuck. Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. And it really was a role of a lifetime. Wait, so this Bilge was a patsy the whole time? Now that your secret is out of the open, what's to stop this storm from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fee, thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you, the young hero. I kept an eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. And no, time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I ever bought, but well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer.
Oh,
The end. This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see. There was a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncrete's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this to be all. Want this to all be over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy that she will roll at the tree house.
Luca twisted free of Nuncrete's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problem will look smaller and so grew up. My problems always seem to grow right along with me. Heavens, I in big trouble ahead. This festival decoration is a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival thing waiting to be unveiled. It would be a shame if
The
someone.
two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Est-ce que ça c'est ouvert ou pas? Non. Identify yourself, please. Nelly Modil. I work here now. I am unable to locate you on your staff role. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. K said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Or harvest awaits. Whoa. You can get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's drinking, Sonny. Evening off. Isn't it kinda late to be drinking? I might as well ask the same thing of you. Find anything good? Bah, ever since perennial harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. But this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, I'd better get going. I didn't see nothing is you didn't see nothing. Say what? Exactly. Hey Jetson, have you seen Rollo come this way by any chance? Afraid not. And as elusive as the fishes in this... bone... Je sais pas parler. Je voulais trouver d'autres trucs. Oh ouais, gros.
Luca tied a bent nail onto the line. If all you have is a hammer...
It's a photo of you and Uncle Joseph. Let me see that. Oh, look at those two young fools. How did they end up in the bottom of the pond? Who can say? Some things are just hard to explain. I miss Uncle Joseph. How come he doesn't come fishing with us anymore? He's busy with his new job as Valentine's. What a new job could I do with him fishing with us? It's complicated. Like I said, some things are hard to explain. Looks like we could use some new baits. What do you say we head out and find new more? Rollo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Rollo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire, the source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. That's up to you. Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real? Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me. Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. And you? The doppelganger choked back tears. I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. I think so. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, buckaroo. Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter 5. Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Stop right here. Oh, I'll... Shish, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now, I'll cover you with a baseball bat. Wow, take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rollo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rollo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it's really you, prove it. Lamb chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo, only bigger, older, changed.
Oh, what happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? Dunno, they threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hand all big. Look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick of a superpower, but beggars can be choosers. Brother, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? Dang, Pat just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Brother, what did they do to you? They make me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kinda tastes like licorice. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped. Wow, you smashed open the cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of blue. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome! Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. If it's not like that, they won't be able to grow up together. Subscribe. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger, ha!
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Ah! Take cover! Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So you just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old. I'll have you know this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? I'm sorry, you're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the question here. That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I had to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca? This is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rollo. Like, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
anything you can say about me, you can say about Rollo. This had been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yup.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemist reset my mom gave me. Okay, just need to play it cool and hope no one's noticed. Notice what? Oh, nothing, I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kinda feel like a champ. This is going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nelly had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get something done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck? He is! Him and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin the job for Nelly. It means too much for her. I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to his podunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains, you'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to blood dead people? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nelly come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. But that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by tying your hair more,
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off of you. Think of how rebellious you looked then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got convicted? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your head got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kinda like this look. Great. Can we get back to the story now? This next this next part is the important bit. I have this radio I've upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to tell in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you here? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologize, I have the thunder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantry. What's your report on the new lead researcher of deep energy engineering? Nellie Modil seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had a chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor. Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure to stay day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Um, once she had finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospect in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the end game, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott's, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvests, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. So, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Or, just we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline, and rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Let's understand that it's just what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done to me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You are only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Wow. Yeah. Just so we are clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone. Capital murder.
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this Fonda? I was hoping you guys will know. Nah, as far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at the perennial harvest. We're so scared of this Fonda guy. So we haven't never top a banana on the field. What the hell is my mom caught him? Has she talked about the job much? Naturally. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respects. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Buck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. But it seems like Nelly's predecessor got loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? The group on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Beth flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map from my Moin PH orientation guide, but it shows the layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Looks, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Funder's office. It even has the exit marked. Guys, we have a deadline, we have an objective, we have blueprints. You realize what it is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6. The Heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments.
Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me? Cordial is my middle name. Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain your
He
new
waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance? Blah, she's so happy I'm alive she won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Elena won't just shut this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Won't she understand the danger Nelly's in, the danger we're all in? That plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Geoff and Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I think of
They
something.
each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Welp, Godspeed. Enlist the help of Geoff. Enlist the help of Iggy and Tish. And don't, he shook his head. Over? No. Ending a merrier state of mind. This doesn't happen till I give up. Wow, I admit the convention, but can he really pull through? Est-ce qu'il peut bien être? You ever wondered why an agricultural company employ an army of server dogger? The clipboards? They say they're just trying to make us happy. Do they want to make us happy? Or just to figure what makes us happy? An important distinction. D'accord, mais est-ce que tu saurais où sont les copains? Enfin, les pas copains, du coup. Je pense ça pour un nom. Non mais j'en viens de ça, on s'en fout. Hey Geoff, what can I do for you? Well, I know how much you hate Pernival Harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry, I meant. I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So, we're gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
Hee hee! Yeah, see, I knew you guys were right. Great, so you'll help?
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you
Looking
rascals.
into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Junk. Junk? Yeah, what of it? Sonny, I've got more junk than a king ass cooper. Ain't an interest.
Luca wasn't ready to give up so easily. He shouted out again.
Hide!
Jeff's brow perked up.
What do you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. I'm not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Geoff, and they all do. But you'll never hear them say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids need? Some sort of disguise? I've just gotta think. And where we'll add it, that crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, no? I'm thinking five bags of flour cups should cover it. Put it on my tabs?
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Do it. Swing by first thing in the morning. Je veux crier les autres mots. Hey Tish, look who it is. Luca, are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
Well, listening. Iggy, I know we've both been giants bag of shit to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
Yeah, not wrong. But lately, life has been kinda... strange, you know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around there. So I'm offering a trust and asking you for help. What do you say we break our hostilities at least for now? We do like breaking things. Even if trust meant less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause distraction so I can sneak into perennial harvest
A
IQ.
wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, look have an horn, I'm impressed. And after this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometimes?
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we wanna see you crabby trees out. We just like to cause
With a
chaos.
quick nod, Luca was off.
Did you hear that,
He
Tish?
gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the
A single
treehouse.
tear ran down Tish's cheek.
I never expected this day to come. How wonderful. Oh,
Chapter 7. To the Hive. A good heist requires preparation. And thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end. And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help.
He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach perennial harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence. Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do it. Got here, delivery here. Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about the delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery schedule for this morning. Right?
He had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it keep
Rollo
secrets.
sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be? I suppose we can leave this one off the records? Who hours the weight and
With a
such?
stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Who others waits? Package here for the funder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about. Yeah, this doesn't need to knock in the thing. I'll just
He
check.
stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the funder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form
Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the funder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again? I
Rollo
am
panicked.
Where's the weight? Sir? That's a restrict idea. Excuse me, sir. Or harvest the weight? Ready to light this candle dish? Yep. Pick on this perennial harm first. What was that?
Distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a job to
The
do.
clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already. Okay, okay. Hahaha. Phew. That was close. Or harvest the weights. Hey, I figure. When in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Roll. Alright, everyone know what to do? Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck, in case she needs some muscle. I head east to the funder's office. You two be safe. Look at the funder's office. That's odd. There's not even any cup for the water. Oh, fuck. Hier, goeiedag. Hier, go par là-bas. Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you
A
okay?
veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I am most certainly not okay. Some strange people grade me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up, and when they were distracted, I'd run. Dang. Okay, you stick with me. We got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rolla and Becca headed to deep engineering. Thanks heaven you found me. We've got out of here. We can't just leave yet. They'll catch us again. I've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Funde? Funde? What are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that says Funde. I was just down this way.
Who happened to notice a plaque above the door?
Office on the Funde. Knocking comes with consequences. Oh, here it is. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like
Luca
that.
smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Well, I'm in. As expected, there is a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at a locked door, my cat. Banquette 1601. Need you to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the passwords.
Luca pecked out his best guess on ground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
How did you just guess that? Ah, it's this absurd password Brother heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder has just a basic password. Oh, they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to get something so simple. This villain tip always end up automating themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rollo, I think this should do it. Bingo bango, doors open. Luca, you never fail to impress. What is that slippery lot even doing down here? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to help her out. I see. Okay, Luca, I think we closed the next door marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opened the lock. Crap, we've got company. Luca, must go faster. One sec, I can't think with all this
He quickly
noise.
skimmed the screen with his finger.
Curse these fumbling hands. My apologize, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. Oh man. Oh, what a gaps. Rollo! Rollo, are you okay? Rollo, come in. And you can turn off the alarms, stay trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Brother, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making way back to Nellie's office. Okay, you two rebel roosers are coming with us. Nope. Make a break for it. Did that little just kicked me? Don't just stand there, after them! Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild coach chase. I am having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. But how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering the Nelly office now. Mom! Oh honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy I finally used the young chimney slap kids. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. We? Who is your adult friend? I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew. No, that's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the inside of the molars, consistent with tempus liquid exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, back, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Well, what the hell is going on at this place? I was brought here to welcome the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered of the pecan pines in a wellspring that they called the source. They named it Tempus liquamine. It pulls energy from its surrounding in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing a small amount of Tempus liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time. But it led to complications. The full harvest. Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempus liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists yes. I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott, harnessing Tempus liquamine to realby manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. K were very insistent that we achieved a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I put myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contain obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Those clothes were all hand-me-down anyway. It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, get cold feet, and intentionally sabotages his own work. I had considered that possibility. I sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. It's why we gotta get you out of here. I just... like, now. Wait, the vial! I finally solved the chemical equation, allowing direct control of aging. Mr. K picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Look at, we've got Dr. Miotil heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. Alright, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? You look at the VOD. We'll go over everything when we get there. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some infos. Malice Aid improved whiskey. A hard drink for the hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Muttered inaudibly.
I should just mother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you never bother at all. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Just wait. Huh? Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspect. It looks like the funder has helped Mika plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with the body? Only in time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm? He must have been in there recently. Ah oui, puisqu'il est devant toi. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I have had it away. We're gonna get you out of this, I
A
promise.
subtle, quivering lip. A smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it! Locked. That was close. When we left Nelly's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Rollo, before we start tossing blame around, is it possible someone ordered a pizza? We'd love to hear your thought. Definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me, I'm officially retiring for the hasting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. Everyone else, huddle up. Whoops! I think this little cabin has gone on long enough. Solomon, no! Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Midwell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who heard you. Salman, the pathetic orphan child, the powerful and enigmatic founder, Shabba, the fallen progenitor who created this town, perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer, all connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Yes, now you got it. Tempus Liquamine, you discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Modiel, very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional,
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
and the effects went a little too far for my tastes. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work, which you did admirably. And Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the eighth wonder of
Before
the...
he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Wow, this stuff's pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a
Luca
test.
tickled the vial mockingly.
Say to him! Luca! Over there! Move another inch and I smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine. Risk killing us all. Or if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there is only one way this
She
ends.
looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it! We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be illuminated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Throw it out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think all of this is thanks to the effort of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand how it is all because of me. Ha! I said Mr. Van Horn, said the child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be a part of something great, but the fool was blinded by this righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe was a funny way of correcting Cruz. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, what showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you to use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three, keep post outside the door. Well, crap. Hey, I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know it just... we were so close. I've got the feeling that eventually someone will get that coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca, give me a minute to calm my mind. I can't believe Beck sold us like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do, you always have a plan. Rollo, you just need some time. Rollo, it's over. We're lost. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kell locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note, hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at perennial harvest was growing short, so he left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of thoughts. He left it for me, but its contents... Look, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amount of tempus liquamine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
Did she... is she... She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusts perennial harvest, so he kept her whereabouts secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of the scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over himself as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8, Comeuppance. Ears still ringing,
Comeuppance?
Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she'd just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Ooh. Gran? What are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Mrs. Luscas, Gran. That's awful nice of you. But I'm fine. Oh no, what did I... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within perennial harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We've got to stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! Well, I guess that's it. We lost. Wouldn't be so sure about that.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little... On va dire junk.
I might have
have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
Rollo gave up so quickly. Can't wait to see the look on his face when he realized he drank his whole cigar ash. How did ashes get into the vial? It was pretty easy to mess with the vial when it was behind my back. Oh, that's sneaky. Well, it's a bad habit. Anyway. Oops, pardon. Pa always said bad habits are like 50 yards field goals. Huh? Hard to kick. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Ooh. Oop. Well, that's one way to kick a bad habit.
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed. Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines, a new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end. Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying. If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
J'ai envie d'essayer les autres parce que je suis curieux.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like pocket change? You unlucky penny. Yeah, I plopped it in the vial when no one was looking. What's that going to do? No idea. That's the body of science. Now we observe. You can all call me Sharper
His
Valentine.
body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Holy crap, he's a baby? Yeah, but he's still sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we... We do what Valentines always do. What must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for Father, young Sharper. That would be a great help, thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave now.
Epilogue.
Ooh.
Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Rollo, are you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. Gonna swing by? Be there in a minute. Check with Rollo at the tree house.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Damn. Mom, I'm ready to go now. You go on without me, I'll meet you there. I've got a batch of jam to finish charring. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing, but now I enjoy it. Ah. Zoom. Ooh. Oh, that's so beautiful. I heard you and Roller have big plans for that little tree house. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity one Roller, one Luca rule. So we decided to expand, but at least we've got help with that. How's the internship at Nelly's and Ilna's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture of the state. Also, Nelly said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't just mean grown, literally. This morning he was up and finished his call before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovation. Don't tell him this, cause it got to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he felt the same way, he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. How cute. Hey Gus, how's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Ilana and Nelly for letting me help. It wasn't just built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
When perennial harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack of art can help plan the new office. You can count on us. Well, it's like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now this right here. This is something I can be proud of. I was napping this morning. The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And the view's getting greener every day. Nice. I see you decide on name. Yep, we had to clear all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and dirty harvest in official. I like it. It was actually Nelly's idea. There's still a lot of work to do and the name serves as a reminder. It's just because progress is important doesn't mean change could happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important is it to take things slow. Our motto is go slow and fix things. Amen to that. I bed on a daily. Could I get to the tree house? D'accord, d'accord. Look, I get this. I managed to reel an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, an honest to goodness. Flip flopping, swimming, fish. I don't think I ever caught an actual fish here. Been at least 7 years since I caught you one. I say it's a good man. What you do with the fish? Oh, I released it back to the pond. I'm hoping to catch it again tomorrow. A little higher. Yup. A little lower. Yup. A little higher. Yup. I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power for the radio. Luca, there you are. Won't you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign. Fine, fine. I can just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yup. They'll be fine, right? I'd be fine. If we really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen or cripple a bit. You're right. Lead the way. Check in with Beck at her house.
Luca looked up at the satellite dish. Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree. While it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear Traverse one town over.
Attends voir une seconde. Ah. Question.
Luca tied a small magnet to the line, fishing with the law of attraction.
Fishing with low. What do you think the lock is for this key? Now, why would we want to find that? Because then we will know the secret. God, that's not fun. The second we know what it unlocked, it just becomes a boring old key. Right now, this key could unlock anything. Cool. Well, that's quite a haul. Feels like a good time to back up. Oh, just a little bit longer. If things last forever, they might not feel as special, I guess. I'll make you a deal, Buckaroo. If you ever feel like you need to talk about anything at all, you just say, let's go fishing, and I know what you mean. Like a secret password? Yep, top secret. Neat. What a perfect day. Yeah. Ah. d'abord aller là-bas. Luca, do you want the biscotti? On the house. I don't really have time. Zariel, you gotta come and see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Oh, Lumi. If I didn't know better, I would think you're proud or something. As if I know. It's too late. You are now officially a person that cares. Oh. Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Solomon Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I, so we do a lot of strolling these days. As he, you know, Adam to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at lunch with Dr. Mudel, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to restrain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, this child is unmodeled clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer than the second time around. That is the objective, yeah. But really, all I can do is try and hope. The activity I am endeavoring to find less distressful. Well, I think you're doing a great job, and the whole town is clear to help out wherever we can. I can't wait to teach him to throw a baseball.
Did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. He looked to his friend with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. Whoa, back for seconds? If it's not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It served no purpose other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty when it lasts. I'm inclined to agree. Hey Luca, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sure thing. My dad's making me stock the shelves for the server. He said it builds character. I think he meant to say it builds calories. Builds characters. Yeah, it builds something, alright. Luca, can I interest you in a delicious
He
apple?
playfully waggled an apple.
No thanks, just saying yellow. Well, hello then. Mind telling your mom we needed a new crate of jam? Already? It's funny, I used to hide this stuff in the back, terrified that someone would find them on those secret messages. Now everyone wants to get their hand on Eleanor Van Holm's famous spy jam. Book, book, book. Book, 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 book. What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of the Iceman Comet at the State Correctional Facility. I heard they weren't a dry eye in the Oz. Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. I'm glad you swung by. More follow-up question for your story? No, I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I want a draft of the story of the repertoire of Capital City, and they offered me an internship. Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter. I don't know about that. A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals. Sort of writes itself, if you think about it. Just don't forget us when you become a fancy big city reporter. Capital City isn't that far away. I'm gonna have to come back from time to time to check in and see what sort of new trouble you gotten yourself into. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. Ha! We both know that's not true. What makes you say that? That is a reporter's intuition.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your sweet case? That is 2 weeks on unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me? Would you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me? I'd love to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as the lunch rush ends. I'll be a feather on the wind. You're going on vacation? For the first time in years. And I've got you and your mom to thank. Why that? She didn't tell you yet? You two are gonna fill in for me at the dinner while I'm gone. Just like old times. It's fine, I'll wait.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Ah, non! Oui, je veux faire. Good afternoon, Mr. Tolive. Ah, Achoo! Sorry, this allergy has been killing me. Haven't been able to smell a thing all day. I almost sold Mrs. Hatch a gallon of spoiling milk this morning. Got anything to help clear out these down sinuses? Whatever it takes, I just want to be able to smell again. Uh... Hehe. Achoo! What's wrong? Well, I like the spicy peppers, but on something that really wakes up the senses. Hmm. I'll call this one a cold for the common cold. Oh my, that's spicy. And stinky. I'm sorry, I'll try again. No, don't you see that's what this means? I can smell again. Looks like your father isn't the only doctor in the family. Oh. Hey, Mrs. Hatch, what can I get you? Oh, I'm not terribly hungry. Something snack size if you could. Spicy peppers and a knuckle sandwich. That's what make me for you. I'd call it the novella. Lovely. This just in. Last chance dinner overrun by gremlins. I'm not a gremlin, I'm Lucas.
Mr. Wilder adjusted his monocle jokingly.
Kristen corrects it. In that case, would you believe I have a craving for a burger? You'd come to the right place. Indeed, I'll have a nice juicy burger topped with onion. Tutaj jest w cucumbers designer, I don't know. Stop the presses, we have a misprint. Remember, juicy burger topped with onion. Juicy? Just succulent? Here you go. I call it the Wilder. You know I love a good pie line. Many thanks. Listen well, child. I am only to say this once. I require a well-done burger. Got it? When I say well done, I mean it. Well done, no problem. I fear you aren't grasping my request. I want the burger charred beyond recognition. I want it bitter and black. One bun burger coming up. And top it with the most expensive thing you have. This burger party for one burger. Yeah, I know it's a lot. May I present the row, yeah, buns? I can hardly believe it. You've done well. Mr. Frattelly had caviar starched right here. The woman is full of surprise. Very good, this will suffice. The most I can have is probably 4, but 6, Jesus. If it's innocent little Luke. Hey, Uncle Nuncreed. How can you haven't been around the house lately? Well, your dad and I had a little disagreement, it's all. How he's doing? Has he mentioned me? Not really. He's been busy lately. Sometimes he doesn't come home from work before bedtime. Is that so? Well, tell him I'm thinking of him. You seem sad. Nonsense. What can I get you for lunch? Fact of the matter is I don't have much of an appetite right now. But Uncle Nucrid, you gotta eat. I'll make you something special that cheer you up. Oh. Something special that will cheer him up. J'ai envie de lui mettre 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, it's 5, not 6. Non. Mieux. Parce qu'il a pas très faim. I call it the chills looking at you, kid. One burger with a side of good vibes. Oh, Luca, you sweet boy.
Mr. Nuncreed reached down and patted Luca's shoulder with an enormous hand.
You got a lot of your daddy in you, don't you? I guess so. Run along, I do my best to clean my plates. I have a coupon here for 1 free burger. What'll be? Well, I have a lot of mother feeds, so give me the biggest burger you have. They must eat a lot, huh? You have no idea. Oh, and throw some lettuce on top. I call it the too much is never enough. This should keep them at bay. Thank you. Alrighty, it looks like we've got everything we need. Let's get to feeding these folks. Oh, I already fed everyone. You made all the food yourself? What on the hell did you put on the burgers? I just used what was lying around. Oh dear, that can't be good. Thanks again, Luca. Best burger I ever ate. Surprisingly competent. Everyone seems happy? You really are a remarkable boy, aren't you?
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
But did you know that when they covered up the soils, they found a new species of fungus? Yep, and they are studying in new labs. Did you know that? Beacon Pines is the now the smallest town in the country. Yep, close to the population before perennial harvest moved in.
Things typically went on like this for quite some time.
Oh, that's so cool. I can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town's really started with a new leaf. The town! I was talking about Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue. How was it? As great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth. But I just feel weird now. Weird can be cool. It just means you're ready for something new. Any suggestion? You can ask Mrs. Arch about what she's always reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Maybe I do that.
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder. Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Piper, are you reading Hunt Atomic? Do you mind not telling anyone? I've kinda got a reputation to uphold. Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Just about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. What I'd give to start over fresh, to experience it again for the first time. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Just need to tell me about it as you go. Searching. Hey, I'm still hungry. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. Do you want to come with? Even after everything I did, you
Mr.
still...
Knight shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you always admit. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt in my own time. You're wrong alone, no?
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on all! No one's too big, no one's too small. For Geoff's wild ride.
Maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy for the ride of your life. What's next? Me. Guess what? Yesterday I saw a Titus, and that's good. It's great! I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pines is gonna become the bug capital of the country. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning, I unpacked my last box. You officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. It sounds an awful lot like putting those rods. I guess I decide this place is truthworthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for foreseeable future. Do I have to warn you? Most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before you go, there's a bit of a surprise. Oh. My mom prepared this tree especially for you. They didn't have to do that. It was just them. Just about the whole time pitched in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold of old beacon pines and thrives as things warms up. That's perfect. Ah, you got it. No, that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion or whatnot. This rides on the house. You're gonna wanna hang on tight on that little tree.
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I began to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Don't. A good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. I always say that the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know, you don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We are trio now. Yep. I... Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh god. I won't be long. I'll be waiting you for bath at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted. I'll give you two a moment. Wait, I'm feeling sad because it's an emotional moment. Hey Dad, Dr. Maud will say that over the next few years, this place should warm up. So You won't have to be cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the thing that made you you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go, but that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. It was such a good game. Oh, fuck. Oh. It was beautiful, well written, with so good mechanics and just everything so good. Oh, fuck. Yeah, everything was just so good. I'm thinking of like I'm currently trying to think about a negative point and I can't find any. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I think we'll end on that. Ooh. Wait a minute. Ooh. Wait a minute, because we didn't do the malice one. We still have one thing to see, and then we'll end the live. What do you think about it?
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
Malice? The whiskey from his office? Yup, Jude has an unfinished glass in his deck. Figured his crow juice could use a little hair of the dog. You can all call me Sharp Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
No, that's what I call hating proof whiskey. Damn, dude.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end. That was unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
It was really good. Yep. Okay, we can stop on that. Book. Because I'm tired. I still don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow or the day after. I still don't know if I'm going to do anything tomorrow. Maybe finally playing Spiritfarer because I have it in my library for so long, but I never played it. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah. Thanks for watching. Thanks for passing by. Thanks for everything. See you soon, I hope. Bye bye.